KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Pierre Baseball is brought to you by Kathy Sunshine Properties, Kruger Contracting, Bank West, Overhead Door, Stalkin Peterson LLP, Shane's Pharmacy, and Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota.
Swings and lines this in the right center field. One run will come in to score. They will round the other runner. He will come to the plate. The throw not going to be in time. A two-run single for Parker O'Brien gives the Govs a 9-7 lead.
Here Baseball is also brought to you by American Family Insurance Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, CHS River Plains, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, Ferding Electric, Pierre Closets, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, and AGE.
2-0 pitch. That will be a line shot into left center field. That's going to get down for extra bases, and it's going to score Terwilliger. That's one way to bust out of a slump. Sunshine round second. He's on his way to third. The throw will come in. He will slide in.
Baseball is also brought to you by Edward Jones Financial, Gales Gas, Lamb Motors, Zander Auto Parts, Comtech, Envirotech, First Dakota National Bank, Kruger Climate Systems, May Adam, and Hunsley Auto Body.
Here's the 0-2. Runner takes off. Terwilliger will sky this one out to center field. Out towards the wall. It is going to get out of here for a two-run shot for Cooper Terwilliger on an 0-2 pitch.
Here Baseball is also brought to you by Oahe Federal Credit Union, Kone, AirTech Heating and Cooling, Pierre Roofing and Gutters, Wagner Auto, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General Division of Consumer Protection, and Todd's Electric.
2-0, it'll be a swinging, base it up the middle, rounding third is Deal. The throw will come to the plate, but Deal slips and falls. The ball will still get away to the backstop. Deal will come in to score, and the Governors will win the ball game.
And now to the booth for the call of the game with KCCR award-winning sports director, John Winkler.
And a good afternoon as we welcome you here to Bismarck as Post State takes on the Bismarck Governors in a doubleheader. First non-South Dakota game of the season for the Eights as they take on this Bismarck team who comes in at 4-2 after not playing last night. They postponed those games against Fargo. Post 400 did Bismarck. And so now they take on this Eights team here this evening. The Eights are coming in after a split of the doubleheader with Brandon Valley, as they are here on the road to the Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck, one of the best facilities that we will play in all season outside of Hyde Stadium, and it is a fun. It's great to be here in Bismarck. It's a beautiful ballpark and a great chance to catch some baseball here this afternoon into the evening as we get set for this doubleheader in a freshly turf field as well. The last time we were here, it was still all green grass and infield dirt. Now it's an all-turf field here at the Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck. So we're getting set for our matchup here between the Eights and the Governors for our first non-South Dakota games of the season. They'll take on a couple of non-South Dakota teams this weekend in the Dakota Classic coming up Saturday and Sunday, and then potentially into Sunday night and Monday if they're able to win the pool and move on and keep playing in that Dakota Classic. But an opportunity, Hudson Schaefer will be on the mound, a chance for him to throw the ball well in this first game. And, for some of these guys that when you take on a non-South Dakota opponent, it is a chance to really line yourself into the spot to be a part of the rotation throughout the rest of the season, and it becomes very important for Hudson Schaefer to throw well, and these guys in the batting order to hit well against a very good Bismarck team who is always over 500. It's been over 20 years since this Bismarck team has been below 500, and you have to go all the way back to Coach Skytland's first year as a head coach for Bismarck that they've been below 500, and that is all the way back in 2004, the last time that they were under 500 for an entire at the end of the season. So that just tells you just how good of a baseball team this is always is for the Bismarck Governors. And for Pierre Post 8, they come in at 3-7 and a chance again to trying to get to those winning ways going and start moving in the right direction as we get farther along in the season and going into the Dakota Classic, where you can build a lot of momentum with a lot of games in a short amount of time. This is a busy week for the 8s, playing 2 on Monday, 2 here today, and then at least guaranteed 4 games between Friday and Sunday, but you can play up to 7 games between Friday and Monday at the Dakota Classic before then taking on Rapid City Post 320 next week, Wednesday, on the road. The 8s and Bismarck coming up here from Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck. Back in 3 minutes with starting lineups. You're listening to Post 8 Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota in Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Step up to the plate with Kathy Sunshine Properties in Pierre, your go-to for buying, selling, and finding your perfect home. Whether you're looking for a cozy cottage or a spacious family home, Kathy Sunshine Properties has you covered. We're committed to helping you make your next big move, on the field or in your life. Ready to find your dream home? Call Kathy Sunshine Properties at 605-224-5588. Your home run in real estate.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
As we welcome you back, we are getting set for a first pitch between Pierre and Bismarck as Capital Cities will battle here in Bismarck this evening as the starters, everybody has been introduced and we are ready to go for our first game of our doubleheader between Pierre and Bismarck. It is Tanner Grossclose on the mound for Bismarck, but first let's go through both of these lineups as we look at first the visiting Pierre Post State. It is Carter Shufflebein to lead things off. He's the shortstop. Hudson Stosher is batting second, the second baseman. Sutton Sunshine, the catcher, batting third. Trip Lindenkugel is in the lineup, but also in the field for the first time this summer, being the third baseman. He is batting cleanup. Will Eilers, the right fielder, batting fifth. Bridger Babcock, the first baseman, will bat sixth. Jackson Goodman, the left fielder, batting seventh. Riker Edson, the DH, batting eighth. And Porter Hunsley, the center fielder, is batting ninth, with Hudson Schaefer on the mound for the Pierre Post State. For Bismarck, it is going to be Jack Pelham, the shortstop, leading things off. Joey Kralik, the first baseman, will bat second. Carter Pearson, the right fielder, will bat third. Jackson Herman, the second baseman, batting in the cleanup spot. Maxon Abdal, the DH, batting fifth. Cooper Johnson, the third baseman, will bat sixth. Drew Taylor, the center fielder, batting seventh. Riker Zietz, the catcher, batting eighth. And Jordan Merkel, the left fielder, is batting ninth, with, again, Tanner Grosclose on the mound for this Bismarck Governor team. As we look at his stats, and again, only 6 games so far in the summertime for this Bismarck team. But Grosclose has thrown 1 inning in relief, giving up 2 hits and 2 runs in that 1 inning. 2 strikeouts, so the ERA, yes, it's inflated at 14, the whip at 2, batting average against at 400, but that can easily go down with a strong outing from Grosclose. As Carter Schuffelbein will lead us off here in our first game of our doubleheader. Glad you're with us on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. As Grosclose, the lefty, will come set and deliver the first pitch inside for ball 1 as we're underway at 4:58 here on this Wednesday late afternoon, just a couple minutes away from evening. Emma Thielen back in the studios. John Wickler with you on this Wednesday, coming into Wednesday evening. That one will miss low, and the count's 2-0. Here to Carter Schuffelbein as he comes in. .571 batting average on the summer so far. 3 doubles and a triple, 6 runs driven in. 12 hits and 21 at-bats for Schuffelbein to start his summer season. 2-0 pitch as well outside, and the count is now at 3-0. Here to the leadoff man, Carter Schuffelbein. This Bismarck team, again, 4-2 record right now. They were supposed to play Fargo Post 400 yesterday as a 3-0 pitch. Will miss for a 4-pitch walk to open up the ball game. And it will bring up now the number 2 man in Hudson Stosher. But they did not play. There's a couple of games for Post 8s in there. It wasn't obviously Senior Legion supposed to play yesterday, but the Junior Legion had a game postponed. The 13-14s team had a game postponed as well. And so they end up not playing those games because of weather, and that also impacted the Bismarck area too. First pitch to Hudson Stosher will miss inside for ball 1, so 5 straight misses here to open things up for Tanner Grosclose. And if you're Hudson Stosher, you're probably waiting for that strike or finding one that's right down the middle to try and swing at. Pickoff attempt, and diving back in safely is Schuffelbein over at first. Stosher comes in. He is hitting .300 so far. 3 doubles, 7 runs driven in, which is second of the team right now. The 1-0 pitch is high and tight, and the count's now 2-0, and that will bring the catcher out and Riker Zietz to talk to his pitcher Grosclose to try and settle him down here. Early part of this baseball game, just 6 pitches in, but all 6 have missed for Grosclose. With a runner on first and nobody out here in the top of the first inning. But Stosher second of the team in RBIs with those 7, just 1 behind Sutton Sunshine, who hits behind him. He's got 8 so far in the season. 35 runs driven in, 47 runs scored overall in the first 10 games of the season. So averaging close to 5 runs per game for the Eights. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That'll be down the middle for a strike, and a good mound visit there by the catcher and Riker Zietz to settle down his starting pitcher. And the count's now 2-1, and Stosher ready to hit now with a 2-1 count. Still in his favor as Grosclose will come set in the 2-1 pitch. That one is ripped foul over on the right field side of things and out of play, and the count is now at 2-2. With the lefty, we'll see if Schuffelbein, who is always a threat to steal, but only has just 1 stolen base so far. Always a threat to steal, but with the lefty, a little bit harder to get that initial jump. 2-2 pitch. That will come in and will get to the backstop as it bounced in front of Stosher and got away from the catcher Zietz, and then moving to second will go Schuffelbein. And so the count runs full. And a man in scoring position here with nobody out in the top of the first for the Eights. Schuffelbein leads away from second. Grosclose will come set from the stretch. Here's the 3-2 to Stosher. There's a chopper to the right side. That will move the runner to the third base. The second baseman will field, and Herman will retire Stosher for the first out. But now 90 feet away is the first run of the ball game. And a good piece of hitting there for Stoscher to put the ball to the right side of the infield, moving that runner across and over to third. And it brings up Sudden Sunshine, the catcher, trying to add on to his team-leading 8 RBIs, trying to get his 9th RBI with that runner 90 feet away. First pitch from Gross Close. That'll be at the bottom of the zone for strike one to Sunshine. He is hitting .406 to start the summer season. 2 doubles, 8 runs driven in. Really good top 3 guys in the batting order, batting average-wise. That one will catch the inside corner on a curveball that was going to the back foot, and it crossed the plate in time. The count's now 0-2. When you have your top 3 guys and your worst average of those top 3 is 300, that's a really good sign that your top 3 guys can hit the ball well, as that one is outside for ball 1. But yet the team batting average for Pierre right now, 256 so far, so it starts to dip after you get through the first 3. With Tripp Lindekugel still looking for his first hit of the summer. Here's a ground ball to the shortstop. Schuffelbein hesitated because it ended up being a little bit of a soft liner that dropped in front of the shortstop. Sunshine was hoping that Schuffelbein was going to score, but he hesitated, did not go, and the play was made by the shortstop Pelham. And there's now 2 down here in the top of the first. And it brings up Tripp Lindekugel, who's trying to get his first hit of the summer and bring in his first run of the summer. He's 0 for 5 so far, so it's not been a lot of at-bats yet. Monday was the first time that he got to swing the bats and still dealing with, trying to get 100% with that foot injury that he had that kept him out for the first couple of 2 weeks of the season. He only DH'd on Monday, but feeling good enough to be able to be on the field and play third here in this first game. That one's over for a strike and a curveball that drops in. The count's now 1-1. Aberdeen and Huron just getting underway. That's a game we'll somewhat keep an eye on, being an in-state matchup. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll be high and outside. That curveball didn't break back to the strike zone. The count's now 2-1. You're listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront broadcasting station, as we're past 5 o'clock now on this Wednesday evening here at beautiful Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. Top of the first, no score, runner on third with 2 outs, 2-1-2. Tripp Lindekugel will bounce in for ball 3. And it leads to a 3-1 count, and Will Eilers, the right fielder, is waiting on deck. Here in the top of the first of our doubleheader here. We'll have just one game Friday, a massive split doubleheader Saturday, as that one will bounce in and will get away from the catcher, and Schuffelbein with the speed did not hesitate. He will come in on the wild pitch, and the Eights will strike first here in the top of the first. It is a walk to Lindekugel, and then a wild pitch that scores Schuffelbein. And so now with 2 outs, runner on at just first, but a 1-0 lead here for Post State without a hit in the inning. Will Eilers to the plate now, the number 5 man. First pitch to him, over for strike 1. As we look at the defense for Bismarck, as it gets pulled up here, we'll maybe get a chance to go through that in the top of the second inning. Got to see that on YouTube at KCCR Sports, but we'll go through that here in just a little bit, or in the top of the second. That one misses high, and the count's now even at a ball and a strike here to Eilers. Eilers so far, he's hitting .308, 8 for 26. So again, another guy in this order that's hitting above 300 coming into today. That one will just miss low and away, and the count's now 2-1. Hudson Schaefer, the starting pitcher, he's got already a lead before he comes to the mound and gets a chance to throw and be the starter for the Eights here in Game 1. 2-1 pitch. That one will miss low, and the count is now at 3-1. So now with the 3-1 counts, good hitters count here for Will Eilers. Gross Close will come set from the stretch. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That'll be inside, and another walk issued. Third walk issued in the inning from Gross Close. And it brings up now Bridger Babcock to the plate. and a mound visit, so that will give us a chance to go through the defensive positioning, as it will be nobody else will come in except for the catcher and the pitching coach along with Gross Close. But it is going to be Jordan Merkel out in left, Drew Taylor in center, and Carter Pearson in right. From left around the infield, Cooper Johnson at third, Jack Pelham at short. The second baseman is Jackson Herman. You have the first baseman, Joey Kralik, and then Riker Zietz behind the plate. And Tanner Grossclose on the mound for Bismarck here in Game 1, post 1 for Bismarck. So now Bridger Babcock with 2 outs and runners at first and second. Looking for a base hit, be the first hit for the Eights here in the inning, but can make it a 2-0 lead. He's also hitting above 300, 316. 6 of 19 so far, 3 runs driven in. Here's the first pitch, a curveball that will drop in for strike one. So I talk about these guys right now in saying the 256 batting average, and it starts to dip after those first 3 guys. Well, outside of Linda Kugel, who again has just only had 5 at-bats, these other guys are hitting so far over 300, and Eilers and Babcock who have come to the plate. That will miss low and away, and it evens the count of the ball and a strike to Babcock. Jackson Goodman, he is hitting now below 200, and then Riker Edson and Porter Hunsley, the last couple batters in the batting order, hitting below 300 at this point. There's a swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-2. That one tailing away from Babcock, lefty on lefty matchup. Linda Kugel is at second. Eilers at first. 1-2 pitch from Grossclose to Babcock. That is outside. And the deuces are wild here at the top of the first. 2 on and 2 out. And a 2-2 pitch upcoming here from Grossclose to Babcock. Another game we'll keep an eye on. Watertown and Brandon Valley just getting started. That's probably more important seed point-wise for the Eights than Aberdeen and Huron. That one will be taken on the outside corner for strike 3, and that will retire the side here in the top of the first inning. 1 run scores without a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. It is a 1-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
It is the bottom of the first, and Pierre has a 1-0 lead on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. And it is going to be Hudson Schaefer on the mound for the Eights, and he will go with the lineup against Bismarck, and that will be, as we pull up that lineup here, it'll be Jack Pelham, the shortstop, to lead things off. Joey Kralik, the first baseman, batting second. Carter Pearson, the right fielder, will bat third. Jackson Herman, the second baseman, in the cleanup spot. Maxon Optol, the DH, batting fifth. Cooper Johnson, the third baseman, batting sixth. Drew Taylor, the center fielder, will bat seventh. Riker Zietz, the catcher, batting eighth. And Jordan Merkel, the left fielder, rounds out the order for Bismarck. And for Hudson Schaefer, we'll give you his stats here in just a moment. He's going to work from the stretch with nobody on base as he'll come set from the stretch and deliver that first pitch to Pelham. That will be upstairs for ball one. So far for Schaefer, he has thrown in 2/3 innings in relief, 2 hits, 5 runs, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, 13.13 ERA, and that obviously can go well down really quick with a couple of good innings to kind of sell that ERA down. The whip at 3, and again, that comes down as well once you start adding more innings and you get a couple more zeros on the board. 200 batting average against for Hudson Schaefer. Here's a 1-1. That one is fouled out of play on the right side. The count's now 1-2. First pitch strike percentage at 56%. 65% as a team, that first pitch strike percentage. Which is a good spot that helps keep the batting average against down as a team. That one's taken for a strike 3 on the outside edge for out number 1. The leadoff man gone. And a strikeout for Hudson Schaefer. And it brings up Joey Kralik, the first baseman. We look at the Bismarck stats so far through 6 games. They're hitting .327 as a team. Kralik, who is coming in, he is hitting .263. Here's the first pitch to him. That'll come inside for ball 1. But .263 for Kralik. He has gotten 4 doubles and also has the 1 home run for Bismarck so far. 4 runs driven in total. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swings and misses for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. Quite a bit of super seniors for this Post 1 team, including the battery of Tanner Grosclose and Riker Zietz, both graduating in 2025 and playing one final summer for Post 1. There's a high fly ball to center field. Porter Hunsley will come in for it and make the catch. 2 down here in the bottom of the first, and it brings up Carter Pearson as we look at the Pierre defense around the horn defensively, as it is going to be out in left field. I messed a lot of that up here as I was now looking at it. But out in left field, Jackson Goodman is in left. Porter, and I didn't mess it up on our YouTube. Porter Hunsley in center, Will Eilers in right. Tripp Lindekugel is at third. Carter Schuffelbein at short. Hudson Stosher at second, as that one's fouled straight back to the netting for strike 1 here to Carter Pearson. Bridger Babcock at first, Sutton Sonnenschein behind the plate with Hudson Schaefer on the mound. 2 quickly down here in the bottom of the first inning, and Carter Pearson, the first lefty in the lineup, steps at the plate. The 0-1 pitch to him is high and outside, and the count's now 1-1. Pearson hitting .308 coming into this doubleheader. He does have a double, 6 runs driven in. Again, a .327 team batting average for the Post 1 Governors. That'll be high for a ball, and the count's 2-1. OPS as a team at .833. They do have 8 doubles, no triples yet as a team, but they do have 1 home run. They've scored 40 runs through 6 games. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That'll catch the inside corner, and the count's 2-2. And Schaefer looking for his second strikeout and put quick work to this bottom of the first inning here of Bismarck. Here's the 2-2 from Schaefer to Pearson. That'll miss low, and it's now a full count at 3-2. On deck, Jackson Herman, the second baseman. Schaefer comes set from the stretch. Here's the payoff pitch to the number 3 man, Carter Pearson. Swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Schaefer. And that will retire the side in order. Back with the bookend of strikeouts. We head to the top of the second. 1-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR. And you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
People helping people. Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back, the sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebind Agency, LLC, 224-6627. As we welcome you back, it is the top of the second and a 1-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck in the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebind scoreboard. It is 7, 8, 9, Jackson, Goodman, Riker, Edson, and Porter Hunsley. He might reach his base. It'll go back to the top of the order. No hits for either side, but it is a 1-0 lead for the Eights. The leadoff walk to Carter Shufflebind. He got second on a wild pitch, advanced to third on the ground out by Hudson Stosher, and then scored with 2 outs on a wild pitch that was thrown on the Trip Lindekugel at bat, or plate appearance. The first pitch will miss low and in, for ball 1. Here to Jackson Goodman. Goodman hitting 154. He's 2 for 13 so far. He does have a double. That one will catch the outside edge for a strike, and the count's 1-1. And he does have an RBI driven in. 4 runs scored so far for Goodman. Again, a guy that started swinging the bats at the right time for the Governors in the spring ball when he got his opportunity, and stayed in that lineup for the majority of the rest of the season. That one will miss low, and the count's now 2-1. He and Lindekugel pretty much at the same time when they went to the border battle in Sioux Falls. As a 2-1 pitch is a sharp ground ball to the shortstop, fielded by Pelham. His throw to first is going to be in time. And the leadoff man is gone here in the top of the second, and it will bring up now Riker Edson to the plate. As Edson steps in, he is hitting .219. He's got a double, 2 runs driven in, 7 of 32 so far on the young summer season. Here's the first pitch to him. The check swing, but he does not go, and it is missing outside, and it's a 1-0 count. But again, Goodman and Lindekugel both really tore it up in that border battle to the point of they kept tearing it up once they kept staying in the lineup. And Coach Scott Rowie and the rest of the Governor coaching staff, there wasn't much question on if those guys are going to stay in the lineup. It was just where you're going to put them in the lineup. And they earned their spot rather quickly and continued to earn their spot throughout the rest of the season. That one is upstairs, and the count's now 2-1. It's always a beauty for a coach to not have to worry about a couple guys in the lineup that you can pencil in all the time, because they have absolutely earned every chance that they have. Here's a chopper to the shortstop again. Another field by Pelham. Low throw, but that's dug out by the first baseman, Kralik. And 2 down. Back-to-back 6-3 ground outs. That's the third time that the Eights have grounded out to the shortstop. And it brings up now Porter Hunsley, the center fielder, with 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the second. 1-0 lead for Pierre without a base hit. In that top of the first inning, had 3 walks from Tanner Grosclose and a couple of wild pitches that helped score a run. That first pitch is over for strike 1 to Porter Hunsley. He is coming in. He is hitting .250 so far. He's got all of his hits have been singles, 4 for 16, 3 runs driven in so far for Hunsley. He's bounced up and down the lineup. 0-1 pitch is outside, and the count's now 1-1. He hit 9th in Game 1 against Brandon Valley in that 4-2 loss on Monday, and then hit 5th in Game 2 in that 3-2 win for the Eights against Brandon Valley on Monday evening. 1-1 pitch, that is a curveball that just stays upstairs and a little bit outside as well. The count goes to now 2-1. That one will be a chopper to the first baseman, a high chopper right to Kralik, and he will step on the bag with taking 1 step to his left, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Tanner Grosclose. 1-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck at the end of an inning and a half. Back in a minute on KCCR. Watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. CommTech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the second and a 1-0 lead here for Pierre over Bismarck Post 1. It is 4, 5, and 6. Jackson Herman, Maxon Opdahl, and Cooper Johnson. He might reach his base. It'll be Drew Taylor that will come to the plate. Again, still looking for the first hit from either side here in the bottom of the second inning. Jackson Herman, he is coming in, hitting .444, 4 of 9 so far, 2 doubles, and 3 runs driven in for Herman. As he will await the first pitch here from Hudson Schaefer, who had a 1-2-3 bottom of the first, and first pitch swinging. Here's a blooper into left field, but it will be hanging up, and taking it is Jackson Goodman. Didn't sound like it was hit too hard off the bat, but Goodman comes in to make the catch, and 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom of the second. And it brings up Max Opdahl. Opdahl, the DH, here in game number 1. This will be his first at-bats of the season. No stats for him quite yet. So he'll wait on that first pitch here this summer. And that will be just missing outside for ball 1, trying to paint the outside corner away from the left-hand hitting Opdahl. And a 1-0 count. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a line shot towards right center field, but Porter Hunsley had a great jump on it. He's able to get over to it. 3 pitches and 2 outs with 2 flyouts. And it brings up now Cooper Johnson to the plate.
Third baseman, number 11, Cooper Johnson.
Cooper Johnson, he is hitting .500 so far, 5 of 10. He is second on the team in hits. Pelham's got 6 hits. He's tied with Kralik as well, and along with also Fuchs, who has 5 hits. He's got a double and 2 runs driven in. Waits on the first pitch and swings and fouls that one back for strike 1. Boy, that could have been a fly out to left or center field. He could have had a 4-pitch inning for Hudson Schaefer. Here's the 0-1 pitch now from Schaefer to Johnson. That will miss low, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. 320 down the left field line, 333 down the right field line. And then it juts out to 380 in center. I might have to get the binoculars at 388 now in left center field, 390 in right center field. That one's fouled away at the plate. A lot easier to see 333 and 320 because, 60 feet closer. And the eyes aren't that fantastic anyway. The count's 1-2. Here to Cooper Johnson. Schaefer will be looking for his 3rd strikeout. Looking for quick work of this Bismarck team in the bottom of the second. 1-2 pitch. This will be popped up on the right side. Foul territory. Bridger Babcock backing up, still going back, and it carried on him too far and ends up dropping foul. And Johnson will get another chance here with 2 away. Foul territory here down the right field line starts to kind of jut in a little bit compared to the left field line, but it's not a lot of foul territory to begin with. But as you're looking at the side and trying to figure out how close you are to the fence, once that ball starts to carry on a little bit more, and you can see Babcock, who, as he was running back. He was slowing down, then had to speed up at the last moment and couldn't get there in time. The count's now 2-2. But still an opportunity here for Schaefer to get out of this inning. 2-2 pitch here to Cooper Johnson. That will bounce in, and that makes the count full. 3-2 count. We had 3 pitches in the first 2 at-bats. This will be pitch number 7 upcoming here to Cooper Johnson by himself. Schaefer will come set from the stretch, and he'll deliver the 3-2. That'll be ball 4, so it will not be a clean inning. And their first base runner here for post 1.
Walk brings up number 22.
And it brings up Drew Taylor. That's the 4th walk combined between the 2 pitchers. No errors and no base hits as Drew Taylor, the center fielder, comes to the plate. Taylor hitting .400. He's 4 of 10. All hits have been singles to this point. Does have 2 runs driven in. As he'll wait on the first pitch. That'll miss low for ball 1. Number 7 man the batting order. Runner on first with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. 1-0 lead for post 8 on the wild pitch that scored Carter Shufflebein, who led off the inning with a walk and led off the game with a walk. Took second on a wild pitch. Went to third on a ground ball. Here's a ground ball that is going to be foul down the third base line. Linda Kugel fielded it, but it does end up being a foul ball, and the count's now 1-1. But as Shufflebein got third on the ground out by Stosher, he ends up scoring on a wild pitch in the Linda Kugel plate appearance, who ended up walking as well. Eilers walked before Babcock struck out looking to end that first inning, and then 3 ground outs in the second for the Eights. So at the top of the order, due up in the top of the third. Once we get to that point, and hoping to still have that 1-0 lead. Runner takes off of the pitch. It'll be wide of the strikes on the throw, and then the tag will not be applied by Shufflebein. Throw was pretty good, but the slide from Johnson was able to go duck underneath that tag attempt by Shufflebein. Steals the base. Counts now 2-1. It will bring Sonnenschein out to tell Schaefer what sign he wants to go with. With the first time that there's been a runner on at second. And the count's now 2-1. So 2-1 count. Now the tying run in scoring position here for Bismarck with 2 outs at the bottom of the second. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Drew Taylor. And again, another chance here for Hudson Schaefer to get out of this inning. Schaefer will come set from the stretch. Here is the 2-2 to Taylor. That's upstairs, and it's now a full count. So full count upcoming, but that runner on second, so no head start for Cooper Johnson. Unless he tries to take third on the pitcher himself. But Schaefer will get the sign. He'll come set and deliver the payoff pitch here to Drew Taylor. There's a high fly ball towards left center field. Porter Hunsley is patrolling center. He'll make the catch, and that will end the inning here in the bottom of the second. The 2-out walk does not come to pass. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the top of the third. It is a 1-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR. Watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684.
As we welcome you back, we have a new man on the mound for Bismarck after Gross-Close will go just those 2 innings, as they will have Shaner come to the plate, to the mound. Tate Shaner will be on the mound. So for Gross-Close, we'll give you his stats here in just a moment, but it'll be a super senior, second super senior now on the mound, as Shaner takes over for Gross-Close, and that does not change anything in the batting order. But just those 2 innings, those 3 walks, and the 1 run scored. As we will try and get the game changer pulled up. But it is the top of the order now here for the 8s, and Carter Schuffelbein, as he drew a walk in his first trip to the plate. But for Gross-Close, again, 2 innings pitched, no hits, 1 run, it was earned, 3 walks and a strikeout on 41 pitches. And now Tate Shaner, is on the mound. He has thrown 4 1/3 innings in his 1 start so far. Gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, a 3.23 ERA, a whip at 1.36. Batting average against at 214 for Shaner. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1 to Carter Schuffelbein. So 1 time through the order for Gross-Close. Exactly 1 time through the order. And that one will be upstairs, and the count's now 2-0. And that could be also from Skitlin, the manager for Bismarck, knowing that it's a non-conference game. That might be the strategy, is letting everybody that's going to pitch go through the lineup once. And maybe how the outing started for Gross-Close. And again, 41 pitches too. It could be pitch count. It could be a lot of different factors that go into only going the 2 innings. But there's probably more factors with the fact that it's a non-conference game. That'll be off the glove, wide of the plate anyway, as Schuffelbein had checked his swing, and the count's now 3-1, and he's looking for a potential second walk in his many plate appearances as he opens up the top of the 3rd. 3-1 pitch comes inside. Oh, it will be on the inside edge for a strike, and the count's now 3-2. Schuffelbein started to make his way to first, but he will step back to the batter's box. The full count payoff pitch coming here from Shaner to Schuffelbein. That'll be outside for a ball. And it is going to be a leadoff walk issued to Schuffelbein. Second time that he is on by a walk. And again, that's the 4th base runner now for the 8s, all by the walk. No base hits yet for the 8s. There's also been no hits for Bismarck. They have 1 guy on base, so it's been a walk. So everybody that's reached base to this point has all been because of a walk. Hudson Stosher has a pickoff attempt, diving back in. There are 3 umpires, by the way, here. So the first base umpire's got a chance to be right on top of pickoff moves. And they have the first and third base umpire, which obviously that third base umpire is standing over by second base right now. Here's the first pitch to Stosher. That'll be a curveball that will drop in for a strike, and the count's 0-1. But Stosher 0 for 1, but had a ground out that helped score that run in the top of the first inning, because he hit it to the right side of the infield, allowed Schuffelbein to go from second to third. Another pickoff attempt, and diving back in again safely as Schuffelbein. It goes down as a quality at-bat for Stosher, even though he is 0 for 1. And Schuffelbein will step off. That would look like a balk almost. They have thrown him out. Looked like the pitcher and Shaner had stepped to the side of the mound. And Schuffelbein is thrown out. He almost beat the throw before Shaner was able to step off. But boy, it looked a little odd stepping off the rubber was Shaner, but he does throw out Shufflebine trying to steal second. Goes down 1-6, and there's now one down and nobody on. 0-1 pitch is going to be missing outside. The count's now 1-1. It's a lot of activity in the Stosher at bat to just now only be 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. There's a line shot to center field. Backing up is the center fielder to make the catch, and Taylor retires Stosher. And there's now two down here in the top of the third, and it will bring up Sutton Sunshine, the catcher. Sunshine is 0 for 1. He ground out of the shortstop in his first at bat. He was hoping to maybe get an RBI on that ground out, but Shufflebine hesitated, did not score, but then still later came in on a wild pitch. And a ground ball right back up the middle. That will be your first hit of the ball game from either side. Sutton Sunshine almost it was nabbed by the pitcher and Shaner, but he was the only one that had opportunity to it. And it brings up Trip Lidekugel, who is 0 for 0. He drew a walk in his first trip. But you have your first base hit from either side, and the Eights will pick it up with 2 outs here in the top of the third. So now Lidekugel to the plate, and he walked in his first trip up. Still looking for that first base hit of the summer season. Here's the first pitch from Shaner. It'll be at the top of the zone, but missing high for ball one to the incoming freshman. High school freshman, not college freshman, high school freshman. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a line shot to right field. That will drop in. That's going to get all the way out to the wall. Missed by the right fielder and Pearson. Sunshine, make that Johnson, who's running for Sunshine, will come all the way in to score. Lidekugel's got a double. It's an RBI and a 2-0 lead here for the Eights. The good and the bad of the turf. It helps the Eights out in this spot because it ends up skipping quickly past the right fielder Pearson, and it hurts Bismarck because Pearson would try to get over to it, and as soon as it bounced, it just took off. And ends up scoring does Johnson, who was running for Sunshine with 2 outs. And now Lidekugel's at second with the RBI double, his first hit of the summer. And Will Eilers, that will miss outside for ball one. A 2-0 lead now here for the Eights in the top of the third inning. Eilers drew a walk in his first trip and then was stranded at first. Here's the 1-0. That'll be on the outside edge for a strike. The count's even at a ball and a strike here to Eilers. Good piece of hitting by Lidekugel to go the other way. Able to put it in the gap and get the RBI double and score Johnson all the way from first. Swing and a miss and a pitch in the turf, and the count's now 1-2. Good block there by the catcher and Zietz. And Tate Shaner is now 1 strike away from getting out of this top of the third inning. He'll come set from the stretch. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch here to Eilers. As it comes in, it'll miss wide of the plate, and a good stop there again by Zietz as he was falling to his right and scooped it off the turf. Eva's accounted 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Eilers. Will Eilers, he is hitting 167 with runners in scoring position, 1 2-out RBI so far of the 4 that he has driven in. As he waits for the 2-2 and skies this out towards left center field, backing up to the center fielder, still going back. It's going to get over his head and bounce off the wall. Eilers around second. He's on his way to third. It's a 2-out RBI triple for Will Eilers. And the ball kept carrying on the center fielder and Taylor. He dove for it, going with the back towards the wall, unable to make the catch, and after it bounced off the wall and after the dive, Eilers was able to get all the way to third, and it's a 3-0 lead for the Eights here in the top of the third inning. 5th RBI now of the season for Eilers. As the first pitch, that's strike one to Bridger Babcock. The second double of the year for the Eights. First one for Eilers. That one will catch the bottom of the zone. The count's quickly 0-2 here to Bridger Babcock, who struck out looking in his first trip to the plate. But a two-out single has led to now a 3-0 lead for the Eights. That one will miss outside. The count's now 1-2. A two-out single by Sonnenschein turned into the double and an RBI for Lindekugel and a triple for Eilers, who stands over at third right now. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one will be taken on the outside corner of the top of the zone for strike three. And that will end the inning here in the top of the third. But 2-run score on 3 hits in the inning, no errors, and 1 man left on base. 3-0 lead for the Eights after 2.5 over Bismarck. Back in a minute here on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at EnvirotechWaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the third and a 3-0 lead for the Eights over Bismarck on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. 8-9-1 here for Bismarck as Riker Zietz, Jordan Merkel, and then back to Jack Pelham, the top of the order. And again, the 3 hits in that inning for the Eights, scoring 2 runs, all coming with 2 outs in that inning. That's a really good job by the by Post 8 to not give in. You know, you had the leadoff walk, and Shufflebine's picked off between first and second, or really just at second base, trying to steal it from the pitcher. Shaner didn't throw the pitch. However, he stepped off and was able to throw him out at second. Here's the first pitch coming in. Swing and a miss for strike one to Riker Zietz. And then Stosher, who flew out to center, all of a sudden it was quickly 2 outs and nobody on. And then Sonnenschein with that 2-out single and the first pitch that he saw, which allowed then Lindekugel to get the RBI double, and then Eilers with that RBI triple. Here's a line shot into center field for a base hit, so the leadoff man is on, and there's your first hit for Bismarck, as they're now in the hit column.
That Bismarck Governor's base hit is sponsored by
And it brings up Jordan Merkel to the plate.
Up to the plate for the Govs, number 9, Jordan Merkel.
So Jordan Merkel, the number 9 man in the batting order. He is hitting .400, 4 of 10. He's got a double so far with an RBI for Merkel.
Emergency runner for the Govs, number 21, Ethan Erlacher.
Ethan Erlacher is running for the catcher in Zietz, so he is on at first now. Here's the first pitch to the left fielder in Merkel. That'll bounce in, get blocked there by Sonnenschein. Keeps Erlacher over at first. Leadoff man on base for the first time here in this ball game for Bismarck, as Schaefer comes set, quick pickoff move, and diving back in safely over at first is Erlacher, who again is running for the catcher Zietz and the courtesy runner. Three runs on 3 hits for the Eights, no runs, 1 hit, no errors for Bismarck. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one will miss away, and the count's 2-0. And mentioned about the dimensions, by the way, it's 340 in straightaway left field. Then it goes to 388 out in the left field corner, left center corner. That kind of juts out there. Runner takes off. The pitch is high. The throw will come in, and it's missed by Schuffelbein, backing up with Stoscher. Either way, the runner is going to be safe at second. And the count is now 3-0, and a runner on in score position here with nobody out. Jordan Merkel, the number 9 man, all of a sudden, the top of the order, due up next. And it could be a possibility of seeing 2 guys on base for the top of the order with nobody out. Here's the 3-0. They'll show bunt, pull it back, taking it all the way anyway, and it's going to be missed for ball 4. And it's now first and second here with nobody out, and Coach Elliott Life will come out and settle down Hudson Schaefer because this is a big spot in this ballgame. You get the 2 runs in this top of the third. You're leading 3-0 while there's still a lot of baseball left. You know, you don't want this inning to really start to get out of hand, and you still have a shot to get a ground ball somewhere and keep this inning to be relatively light. But again, finishing those dimensions, 388 out in left center, 380 just off center of dead center, 390 in right center field, and then it goes to 333 down the right field line here at Municipal Ballpark. And before they had the turf, they had the ivy look in right field. But when they put the turf in, it's now just more of a chain link fence that turns into that wall plastered out there from right center all the way to the left field foul line. So now Jack Pelham, the top of the order. First pitch will come in. He'll pop it up, but it will get out of play behind home plate. And the count's 0-1. Pelham struck out looking to lead off the bottom of the first. So as he waits on the 0-1 pitch, looking for a ground ball potentially here from Schaefer to Pelham as he'll deliver the 0-1 pitch. That will miss low. Good pitch there from Schaefer. But the count's now 1-1. Pierre will have 7, 8, 9 in the top of the fourth, just like they did in the top of the second. Here's the 1-1 now from Schaefer to Pelham. That one is upstairs, and the count's now 2-1. Looking for a ground ball up the middle somewhere, maybe right to the third base bag. Here's a 2-1 now from Schaefer to Pelham. Runner takes off for third. The throw will come over, and the runner will be safe at third. He was able to take the high leg kick from Schaefer, get the good jump. Runner stayed over at first. So now with a 3-1 count, still looking for a ground ball maybe up the middle or maybe to the third baseman just to kind of maybe hold that runner at third. For the second stolen base for Urlacher. And he's 90 feet away from getting Bismarck on the scoreboard here in the bottom of the third inning. 3-1 pitch here from Schaefer to Pelham. Runner takes off for second. There's a swing and a miss and no throw. So it's now a full count with runners at second and third. Stolen base for Merkel. Infield doesn't have to come in. They can trade it out for a run right now. And also with the way the turf is, it hit hard enough. Keep that runner over at third anyway. 3-2 pitch. That one's going to be a floater to right field. Coming in to make the catch. The throw will come home, all the way home. The tag by Sonnenschein. He is out. So Will Eilers throws a two-hopper to the plate. And they get the runner Urlacher trying to score the sacrifice fly. It's a double play. And there's now 2 down with a runner on at third. A great play by Eilers. Babcock let it go all the way through. Sonnenschein made the play to put the tag down and hold on to the baseball. And Joey Kralik now will come to the plate with a runner on at third, but 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. So Pelham is out, then 9-2 on the double play. And here's the first pitch to Kralik. That'll miss low for ball 1. That's a big, big double play here for the Eights, and now all of a sudden just one good at-bat here for Schaefer to finish off this inning. try and keep the 0 on the scoreboard. That will be at the bottom of the zone for a strike, and the count's even at a ball and a strike here to Kralik, who flew out of the center fielder Hunsley in his first at-bat. Merkel leads away from third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. That will hit Kralik. And it's now first and third again. Still with 2 outs. It brings up Carter Pearson, the number 3 man in the batting order. And he is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And Kralik, who stands at first, again, we'll see maybe if he goes in motion to try and put 2 runners in scoring position to allow then Pearson to get just a base hit to make it a 3-2 game. No for 1 right now is Kralik. Make that for Pearson. Schaefer will come set from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. That'll bounce in. Good block there from Sun and Shine. Counts 1-0, and Schaefer, again, not necessarily laboring in this inning, but it definitely is a little bit more of a longer inning on the mound for Schaefer. Here's the 1-0. There's a sharp ground ball to the second baseman, Hudson Stosher, who will field his throw to first, and the Eights will get out of it unscathed. Tiptoe out of danger here in the bottom of the third inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the fourth. It's still a 3-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Senex. Feel up fast, grab ice-cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senex. Fueled by community, driven by you.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable, no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the fourth, 7-8-9 here for the Eights. Jackson Goodman, along with Riker Edson and Porter Hunsley. Anybody reaches base, it'll then go to Carter Schuffelbein. As Tate Shaner is working into his second inning, as the first pitch is at the bottom of the zone for strike 1 to Goodman, who ground out of the shortstop. Pelham in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a sharp ground ball diving, and that's past the shortstop Pelham into center field for a leadoff single. Fourth hit of the ball game now for the Eights. Goodman's now 1 for 2, and the leadoff man on base for the third inning of 4 for the Eights. While the leadoff man has scored one of those 2 times, they have scored in both the innings so far when the leadoff man has been on. Riker Edson showing bunts right away. He'll drop down the bunt. It'll be picked up by the pitcher, Shaner. His throw to first is going to be in time. It's going to be 1-4 on the sacrifice bunts, and it moves Jackson Goodman into scoring position here with less than 2 outs, and it brings up Porter Hunsley.
Brings up number 4, Porter Hunsley.
And so now Hunsley to the plates, with 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. He's 0 for 1, ground out to the first baseman, Kralik, to end that top of the second. Here's the first pitch to him. He'll pop this up right at the mound. The second baseman will call for it, and Herman. Kralik was coming over, Herman, and then Shaner was backing up, but Herman takes charge. He'll make the catch. And there's now 2 down here in the top of the fourth, and it brings up Carter Schuffelbein to the plate. With that runner on at second and 2 away now here in the top of the fourth. Schuffelbein yet to have an official at-bat, 2 walks so far in his 2 trips. He's got an RBI opportunity right now as the first pitch is over for strike 1. He is currently hitting .571 with runners in scoring position. He has 1 2-out RBI of his 6 RBIs of the season. Post 8 hitting .225 coming into today with runners in scoring position overall. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is just missing, and the count's now 1-1. But a good start for the Eights with runners in scoring position. Outside of being 0 for 2 with Stoscher and Sonnenschein grounding out, but Stoscher moved the runner over. So, it's, yes, it does. As here's a pickoff attempt, and just barely back in safely is Goodman at second. Throw was right on the bag. The tag was applied, but Goodman had his hand in there first. So still with the runner on at second and 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Here's the 1-1 from Shaner. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-2. But after that first inning, you get, well, I guess technically the Eights was still 1 for 2 overall, or went out 1 for 5. But they were able to get that RBI, 2 RBI double, or the 2-out RBI double. Here's a ground ball to the second baseman. A couple hops to Herman. He'll throw to first, and that will take care of the inning. Leadoff single is stranded over at second. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It is a 3-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stulkin Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stulkin Peterson LLP. 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
4, 5, and 6 due up for Bismarck Post 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning, as it is going to be Jackson Herman, Max Opdahl, and Cooper Johnson. Anybody reaches base, it'll go to Drew Taylor here in this bottom of the 4th of a 3-0 lead. Hudson Schaefer, 46 pitches through the first 3 innings of work. So not a bad start to this ball game for Schaefer. Again, he worked around that leadoff single and a walk and had a hit by a pitch, but he was able to get help with a double play from Will Eilers throwing home to Sutton Sonnenschein. The double off a runner trying to score as the first pitch is over for strike 1 to Jackson Herman. Then he got the ground out to Hudson Stoscher to get out of that inning without a run passing in that bottom of the 3rd. This one to be popped up in the infield. Coming in is Schuffelbein in front of the second base bag, and he's able to sprint in to make the catch, and the leadoff man is gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That's one where if runners are at first and second, you probably can't call a infield fly, even though it was popped up on the infield, mostly because that was not really an ordinary effort for Schuffelbein, and if he's not a speedy shortstop, I don't know if he makes that play in the air. And here's the DH, Max Opdahl. Of course, it doesn't matter because there's nobody on base. It's the leadoff guy in the inning. First pitch is over for strike 1. Opdahl flew out to center to Porter Hunsley in his first at-bat. Schaefer, the 0-1 pitch to him. That'll be catching the outside edge for a strike, and the count's now 0-2. So now Schaefer looking for a strikeout. He had 2 in that first inning. Did not have one in the second or third, so I'm still looking for that third strikeout. 0-2 pitch. That one will be fouled off of Opdahl. And he'll stay alive another 0-2 pitch as he'll walk it off Couple of steps over on the first base side of things, and the lefty will start to dig back in here in just a moment. The 0-2 count, 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the fourth. That wind blowing from left to right. Probably a little bit, I mean, it's blowing out a little bit, but more blowing towards right center field. Ball carries a little bit more so far in this game that we've noticed. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll miss low and away. That's a good spot to miss on a 0-2 pitch, trying to get Opdahl to chase. But it is a beautiful day right now here in Bismarck. 73, it feels like 66 here in Bismarck. 1-2 pitch, that one is grounded foul. And with the all-turf field, too, and you have no thoughts of it being too hot or anything like that. Turf can make it feel a little bit hotter, but if it's feeling like 66 here in Bismarck, you're gonna enjoy the temperature and the night here in Bismarck. 1-2 pitch again, going the other way out to left field. Jackson Goodman will get over to make the catch. And there's now 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth. And it brings up Cooper Johnson to the plate.
Cooper Johnson.
Johnson drew a walk. He stole second, but then was stranded there on the fly out by Drew Taylor. So he's looking to reach base for the second straight time. 2 down, nobody on here in the bottom of the fourth. As you're listening to KCCR Pierre Riverfront Broadcasting Station. Emma Thielen is back in the studios. John Wickler with you on this Wednesday night. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. By the way, after we're done here tonight on KCCR, we will join in progress Game 4 of the NBA Finals, right? Yeah, Game 4 of the NBA Finals. That'll miss low, and that counts 2-0 here to Cooper Johnson. It's a 2-1 Knicks lead, but Game 4 with that tip-off around 7:45 or so. So we'll join that in progress most likely around halftime or so and catch the end of that Game 4 of the NBA Finals here on KCCR. 2-0 pitch. This is skied up, and it will get out of play behind home plate. And it will land on top of the press box with a loud bang. And the count's now 2-1. They got the netting that goes to the press box from home plate where the normal netting is. It will go all the way back, and it will slide its way down, but that one actually hit the top of the press box, like square right in the middle of the press box. 2-1 pitch, that's upstairs, and the count's now 3-1. And Cooper Johnson with a good hitter's count, trying to reach base for the second straight time. Schaefer got to be careful here with a 3-1 pitch to Johnson. He'll swing at it. He'll fly it out towards right center field, but Porter Hunsley is going to get underneath it to make the catch. And Schaefer's got a 1-2-3 inning with 3 flyouts in the inning. We head to the top of the fifth, halfway home here in Game 1, and it is a 3-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Has life left a dent in your ride? Or maybe you're dreaming of a fresh start for your classic? At Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, we bring vehicles back to life. Located right here in Fort Pierre with over 25 years experience, we specialize in expert auto body repair, from minor dings to major collision work. Got a boat or RV with fiberglass damage? We handle that too. And for projects needing a complete refresh, our professional sandblasting service preps anything ready for a perfect finish. For quality work you can trust, Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, 605-280-4451, 310 West Highway 1434 in Fort Pierre.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
So as we welcome you back, it is the top of the fifth, and it is a new pitcher on the mound once again here for Bismarck, as it will be Nathan Heil to take over for the Governors, post one team. So going, again, 2 innings really have been for both of these pitchers, and we'll check the full stats and especially the pitch count for Shaner, who threw just 29 pitches, but he went just those 2 innings, giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. So Nathan Heil now takes over, as so far for him on this summer season, he is throwing 2 2/3 innings, all coming in relief of his only appearance to this point. No hits, no runs. He had 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. So the ERA is a flat 0 and the whip at 0.38. And, of course, that batting average against also a flat 0 right now. And so it is going to be 2, 3, and 4. Hudson Stoscher, Sutton Sunshine, and Trip Lindekugel to the plates here at the top of the 5th inning of Game 1 of our doubleheader. And Nathan Heil now the 3rd pitcher to be used, 2nd lefty to be used by Bismarck here in Game number 1. Looking more like a bullpen-type game for this Bismarck Governors team, as the first pitch to Stoscher will miss outside for ball 1. Bismarck last year went 26-19, and for Mike Skitlin, his 23rd year as the manager for Bismarck. That was over for a strike. The count's now 1-1. He is nearing 700 wins as a head coach with Bismarck Governors. 669 wins in 22 years for Skitlin. He's got obviously 4 right now on the season. So it's doable potentially before the end of this season, but as long as he comes back for another year, he's easily going to get 700 wins as the head coach for Bismarck. Counts 3-1 to Hudson Stoscher. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Stoscher. He'll go the other way, down the right field line. It is a fair ball, and he'll go all the way to the corner. Stoscher on his way to second, as the ball is going to be picked up out in right field by Pearson. And Stoscher's got himself a stand-up triple to lead off the top of the 5th inning. Second triple of the ball game for the Eights. And the leadoff man is on base for the 4th inning of 5 for the Eights. 3-1 pitch. He goes right down the right field line. Landed fair by a couple of feet, but it rolled all the way into that corner in right field in foul territory. By the time that Pearson got to it, there was 0 chance that you were going to get Stoscher out at third. And it turns into a stand-up triple, and now Sunnenshine's got a chance to drive in his 9th run of the season as the first pitch is over for strike 1. Infield is in all the way around. They're trying to keep this a 3-0 game. So you either got to fly it out to the outfield or find a way to get it through the infield, as that one is missing for a ball, and the count's 1-1. It also means a hard hit ball is more likely to get through the infield, as long as it's not an atom ball. 1-1 here to Sunshine. That is outside, and the count's 2-1. He is 1 for 2. He singled up the middle in the 3rd with 2 outs. That got the inning started for the 2-run inning that the Eights had to take a 3-0 lead. Ground out back at the top of the 1st to the shortstop. That one will catch the inside corner for a strike, and it evens at 2-2 now to Sunshine. Heil, the lefty, will come set. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, but the ball dropped by the catcher. Oh, no, they will say that he did not drop the ball. And or maybe the tag was applied. Either way, he is out at Sunshine is out. And there is 1 down. And it brings up Trip Lindekugel to the plate. Lindekugel had an RBI double in his last at-bat. He's 1 for 1, walked in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd, and came in to score on the RBI triple by Will Eilers, who is waiting on deck. First pitch, bottom of the zone for a strike 1. So this becomes a very important at-bat for both Bismarck and Pierre. And a strikeout for Heil would be huge for Bismarck. That one is over at the top of the zone. The count's quickly 0-2. If you're able to strike out the next 2 batters after the leadoff triple, the infield can go back, and then all of a sudden you're just looking to get just one guy out any way possible. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lindekugel with the soft ground ball to the third baseman. No chance for Stoscher to come in to score. The throw to first from Johnson is in time, and there's now 2 down. And so after the leadoff triple, it turns into now Will Eilers having to drive in that run.
Will Eilers.
But he is 1 for 1 with that RBI triple. He walked in the first, tripled in the third. But the infield back, normal depth now with 2 outs. First pitch to him. It'll come inside and low for ball 1. Bismarck can pick up a little bit of momentum here if they're able to get out of this without any damage. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll miss outside. The count's now 2-0. Especially still have 9 outs left to have if you're Bismarck, and still just a 3-0 ball game. Start to pick up some momentum. Here's the pitch. There's a line shot to right center field. That will get down for a base hit, and that will score the run. Another RBI for Will Eilers. He's 2 for 2. He's got 2 runs driven in, and it's a 4-0 lead for the Eights here in the top of the 5th inning.
Now batting for post 8, number 13.
Good piece of hitting. Second 2-out RBI for Eilers. And it brings up Bridger Babcock, who is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, both looking. But Will Eilers having himself a great start to this doubleheader. That one will miss outside for ball 1. He was coming in hitting 167 with runners in scoring position. Well, he's 2 for 2 today. He's also doubled, or he doubled his 2-out RBI total from 1 to now 3. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 1-1 here to Bridger Babcock. Which now means he's got 6 runs driven in on the season. Heil will come set from the stretch. He will pick off over at first. Scooping it at first was Kralik. No tag applied to Eilers. And now here's the 1-1 pitch from Heil. Swing and a miss by Babcock on a curveball that was breaking from the hands into the strike zone, and the count's now 1-2. 1-2 pitch. That is outside. Good take there by Babcock. Really good pitch, too, by Heil after coming inside. You go to the outside part of the plate, and that's an easy pitch for Babcock to go chase. He's able to hold up, and the count's now 2-2. That is also outside. Runs the count full, and Eilers will get a head start, but he's got to make sure that Heil goes home before he takes off for second. Being a left-handed pitcher. 3-2 pitch. That'll come in and hit Babcock. That one did not feel good. Didn't sound like it felt good. And it's now first and second. And Babcock will walk up the first base line. That one got him on the right forearm. As he kind of had the arm kind of dangling down as he was jogging to first. So he gets on base the hard way, especially because that was ball 4. But it's doesn't feel good for a ball 4. It turns into a hit by a pitch. Now Jackson Goodman, who singled the lead off the top of the 4th. He's got runners at first and second with 2 outs. First pitch to him. He'll foul that one out of play on the right side for strike 1. Goodman 1 for 2. Ground out to short in the second to lead off the inning. Then he led off the 4th with a base hit. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. That will get through the hole on the left side. Rounding third is Will Eilers. The throw will come to the plate. It's cut off. It's a 2-out RBI single for Jackson Goodman to now make it a 5-0 lead for the Eights. Great piece of hitting for Goodman. Seeing guys single through the left side. Pelham slid to try and stop it. Unable to. And Eilers comes in to score. Goodman now 2 for 3 in the ball game with an RBI. And it brings up Riker Edson. That first pitch is grounded foul to the first base side for strike one. But now a 5-0 lead. 1 run in the first, 2 in the third, and now 2 here in the fifth. Ball's got to be retrieved on the first baseline down into the right field corner as it got into fair territory. Riker Edson, he is 0 for 1. Ground outs in the second. Sacrifice bunt in the fourth. That misses outside, and the count's 1-1 here to Edson. 5 runs on 7 hits, no errors for the Eights. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for Bismarck. 1-1. Checking his swing. They will check to see if he went. He did not go, says the first base umpire, and the count's now 2-1. Riker Edson looking for RBI number 3. That one will be popped foul. That will get out of play on the right side, as he's also looking for his first 2-out RBI. He's hitting 188 with runners in scoring position. Count is 2-2. The deuces are wild here in the top of the fifth. 2 runs are already scored. 2 on and 2 out. The 2-2 to Edson. That one just misses outside. It's now a full count. Zeitz was ready to head to the dugout. Now Heil will have to deliver another full count pitch. Babcock will take off from second. Goodman away from first. 3-2. That one's fouled away by Edson. Borderline pitch that could have been ball 4, but too close to take. So he fouls it away, gets another pitch here with a full count. And gives Bridger Babcock and Jackson Goodman a little bit more exercise at first and second. Heil will come set from the stretch. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Comes inside for ball 4, and the ball starts to get away from the catcher, but even with the runners in motion, they weren't going to be able to. Babcock wasn't able to take 2 bases on that, but it is a 2-out walk, and the bases are now loaded to bring up Porter Hunsley, number 9 man. Have a mound visit here with 2 outs, and this is kind of now danger territory here for Bismarck. 8th man to come to the plate. Now here Porter Hunsley, and if you don't get him, at least one run will score, and then you also have the top of the order that can do a lot of damage as well in this top of the 5th inning. So things can really break open quickly if Bismarck is not careful. So the entire infield in right now with the mound visit, with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. 5-0 lead for the Eights. Again, got a wild pitch that scored a run in the first inning. That was Scheffelbein, who led off the inning with a walk. He took second on a wild pitch, moved to third on a ground out, and then scored on a wild pitch. And then the RBI, 2 outs RBI double by Tripp Lindekugel in the third, along with an RBI triple by Will Eilers, made it 3-0. And then it was an RBI, 2-out RBI single for Will Eilers, 2-out RBI single for Jackson Goodman. And the first pitch to Porter Hunsley will miss low and away for ball 1. All 5 runs have scored with 2 outs in the inning for the Eights. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That is outside, and the count's now 2-0. Obviously, the first run, not credit to an RBI, but the other 4 runs that have scored, 2-out hits by Lindekugel, Eilers again, and Goodman. That one's over for a strike. Counts 2-1 here to Porter Hunsley, who is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a pop out to second. Ground out to first, a pop out to second. 2-1 pitch from Heil. That one will catch the outside corner at the top of the zone. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. In the top of the order is due up, and with Hunsley kind of turns into somewhat of a double leadoff, being the number 9 man. Swings and fouls that one away, stays alive with a 2-2 count. We saw that with Hudson Stosher during the high school season, that basically was a double leadoff with him batting 9th and then Scheffelbein leading off, and now Stosher batting 2nd. Hunsley was usually batting 2nd as well, and now it's Hunsley batting 9th and Scheffelbein leading in the top of the order. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, good job by Hunsley to wait on that curveball that was going to hit the strike zone. He's able to foul that one away, spoil it, and it stays at 2-2 count. With 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, 2 runs have already scored for the Eights. Bases are loaded. Heil delivers a 2-2. Taken for strike 3, and that will take care of the top of the 5th inning. But it is 2 runs that will score on 3 hits in the inning, no errors, and 3 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It is a 5-0 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we salute the service and sacrifice of our members. To show our appreciation for veterans, active duty military, and first responders, we're proud to introduce the We Salute Service and Sacrifice Loan Program, granting a special rate reduction on eligible consumer loans. Valid offer on new secure loans only. Internal refinances and unsecured loans do not qualify. Veterans, active duty military, and first responders, contact our loan team for more details. All deposits are insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we're big on you.
Wagner Auto in Pierre has been hitting home runs for over 100 years, delivering quality vehicles and top-notch service to our community. Whether you need a rugged truck, a dependable SUV, or a fuel-efficient car, we've got the perfect lineup to keep you on the road. Proud sponsor of this season's baseball action, we're here to help you drive home a great deal. Stop by today or visit WagnerAuto.com. Wagner Auto, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer.
It is the bottom of the 5th inning, and Pierre leads at 5-0 on American Family Insurance. Brittany Schuffelbein scoreboard. 7, 8, 9, Drew Taylor, Riker Zietz, and Jordan Merkel. Taylor is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Which, by the way, this is still going to be just now through the 2nd time through the order, and the Eights will start their 4th time through the order in the top of the 6th inning when Carter Schuffelbein leads off. Here's the first pitch. Dropping down a bunt down the third base line. Perfectly placed bunt. That will be an infield single for Drew Taylor. 2nd hit of the ball game for the Bismarck Governors. And it puts a runner on base here with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th inning.
That brings to the plate the catcher, number 6, Riker Zietz.
As Riker Zietz, the catcher, who has the only other hit right now, comes to the plate. So Schaefer now working with a runner on at first. Pickoff attempts, and diving back in safely is Taylor over at first. And we've seen quite a few steals here from Bismarck. You know, Schaefer's got somewhat of a lengthy leg kick from the stretch, so they've tried to take advantage of it, and that's a sidestep there from Schaefer, but the pitch misses low for ball 1. Zietz coming into today was 2 for 9. Now he's 3 for 10, so hitting .300. All 3 hits have been singles, and he does have a run driven in on the young season for Bismarck. Here's the 1-0 pitch here from Schaefer to Zietz. That'll miss low as well, and the count's now 2-0. Just 2 hits right now for Bismarck, but with that leadoff man on base to kick off this bottom of the 5th inning, they're trying to find a way to scratch a couple runs across. If you're Bismarck, you don't have to get all 5 runs back here in this bottom of the 5th inning. Just get a couple runs to get the momentum starting to turn on your side. 2-0 pitch will come high and inside, and the count's now 3-0. And Schaefer had just 46 pitches through 3 innings. He stayed under 60 through 4. So pitch count-wise, he's in a good spot. And with only 2 walks hit by pitch and now 2 singles, that's over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. That helps you keep the pitch count low and helps you try to work deep into a ball game. 2-2 count, or make that a 3-1 count here to Riker Zietz, the catcher. Good hitters count here for the catcher for Bismarck. Here's the 3-1. Runner takes off, swing and a miss. The throw to second, the tag, he is safe. Well, Zietz steps right over the home plate on the throw. We've seen that be called for a batter's interference, but not so much this time, and there's a stolen base for Drew Taylor. And so he is on at second. Count is full at 3-2. Here's a 3-2 pitch from Schaefer to Zietz. That will be fouled back, and he will stay alive. And he'll stay at 3-2. Looking for his third strikeout is Schaefer. Runner on at second here with nobody out in the bottom of the fifth. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Zietz probably chase ball 4 up in the zone, but he gets the strikeout to Schaefer, his third strikeout. There's one down, and it brings up Jordan Merkel. That's a big strikeout there for Schaefer. Again, his third now of the ball game. Merkel drew a walk in his only trip to the plate. He was stranded over at third at the end of that bottom of the third inning. Schaefer waits and delivers the first pitch. Merkel with a ground ball up the middle. Schaefer and then Stoscher. I don't think you can see it from the second base umpire. It will get through for a run to come in to score. And it's now a 5-1 ball game. Stoscher was real late on seeing that ball come to his way, and I think the base umpire ended up being in the way of that. And obviously, he's not blaming him for being in the way, but I think that was the fault of where that play went wrong, and it allows the run to score. They rule it as a hit as there's a pickoff attempt, and back in safely is Merkel over at first. And it is an RBI for Jordan Merkel, so it's now a 5-1 ball game here with one out in the bottom of the fifth inning. And it's Jack Pelham, the leadoff man in the batting order here at the plate for Bismarck. Time is called by Pelham. And go back to that, just the reaction that Stoscher had at second. He hesitated, then he froze, and then all of a sudden the ball was pretty much right on him, and he tried to make a quick move to his right on the backhand, and the ball got past him. Here's the first pitch. That one's a soft liner into center field. That will drop in for a base hit. Back-to-back hits now for Bismarck. Third hit of the inning. And his first and seconds here with one out. And it brings up Joey Kralik to the plate. Coach Elliott Life will call time and have a conversation. I don't believe there is anybody warming up for the Eights out in the right field bullpen. Now, I will say Coach Iverson walked all the way out there to the right field bullpen, so that could mean something. And he'll go and talk to the home plate umpire. I don't know if they're going to make a move that would put somebody from their field into the game that would then get rid of the DH of Riker Edson. Or maybe they're just making a change in the lineup. As Schaefer will stay in on the mound. So I think maybe there's a little miscommunication on exactly what the call was to the home plate umpire and everything else. So everybody, not sure what all was being communicated, but it is still first and second, one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And it's Joey Kralik, who is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. He was hit by a pitch in the third. As he steps to the plate, that tying run is now moved to the on-deck circle here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Here's the first pitch. That one is over for strike one to Joey Kralik. Looking for a ground ball here if you're Hudson Schaefer. Try to start a double play. It'd be great to have one right up the middle. Here is the 0-1 now from Schaefer to Kralik. That's a line shot that's over the head of Jackson Goodman, just over his glove. And then waiting was the runner at second. He's going to try and score. The throw will come to the plate from Scheffelbein. It was bounced off the shin guard of Sonnenschein, and the run will come in. That one looked like it was well over the head of Jackson Goodman, but it was off the glove as he was trying to make the over-the-shoulder catch. And then the runner at second, and Jordan Merkel, thought it was caught a couple different times. And he was going back and forth between third and second, and then he was rounding to come home, and Scheffelbein threw one that short-hopped Sonnenschein and bounced off of his shin guard. And it turns into a run scoring, and that will now end the day for Hudson Schaefer. And we'll have our first man coming out of the bullpen, as it's a 5-2 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. So we'll step aside. We'll tell you the change coming up here in just a moment. Back in a minute. You're listening to Post-State Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When the South Dakota wind howls and the rain pours, is your home ready? Introducing Pierre Roofing and Gutters, the newest name serving Pierre, Fort Pierre, and surrounding communities. Owned by Karsten Erickson, the same expert you've trusted for years at Karsten Erickson Roofing and Construction, we're expanding to keep our community covered. From full replacement to seamless gutter installs, Karsten and his team deliver. Don't wait for the next storm. Call Pierre Roofing and Gutters today for a free estimate. 605-280-8080. Pierre Roofing and Gutters. Built strong. Built local.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
So it is Riker Edson now on the mound here for the Eights, as he will deal with 3, 4, and 5. There is one out, but there are runners at second and third here for Bismarck, as it was an RBI double for Joey Kralik that made this a 5-2 game. Hudson Schaefer will leave after 4 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 71 pitches thrown. But he can't close the book on him yet, because he is still responsible for the 2 runners on at third and second before we get to the end of his line completely. But Riker Edson now is trying to keep this a lead here for the Eights and try and hopefully keep this a 3-run lead, but at the very least trying to keep this a 2-run lead if he, traded out for a run somewhere. But Riker Edson, through 2 relief appearances, has thrown in 3 1/3 innings. 3 hits but no runs allowed, 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. The ERA then is 0. The whip at 1.2, batting average against at 214. First pitch strike percentage at 56.25% for Riker Edson, who will work from the windup with runners at second and third and 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2 runs have already scored, which have matched the 2 runs at the top of the 5th. First pitch is going to be missing high and outside for ball 1 to Carter Pearson, the number 3 man in the batting order, who currently is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to second. As Riker Edson will deliver the 1-0 pitch. There's a ground ball. Diving Stosher will make the play. He'll get up and fire to first for the out. Great play by the second baseman, Hudson Stosher. Run does come in to score to make it 5-3, but he does save an extra run and also gets that second out. And Pearson will get the RBI. He's 0 for 3 now, but an RBI to make it a 5-3 game. Runner will also move over to third. And it brings up Jackson Herman to the plate with 2 outs and a 5-3 lead here for the Eights. First pitch to Jackson Herman. That one's lined to left field. Goodman will come in, but it will drop in front of him for a base hit. And it will score the run to make it 5-4. A 4-run inning right now. RBI single for Herman. And it makes it a 5-4 game here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. So now Opdahl to the plate with 2 outs. 8th man to come to the plate here in this bottom of the 5th. First pitch, line shot. That is going to be caught by the second baseman, Stosher, and that will end the inning here in the bottom of the 5th, but 4 runs will score on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We head to the top of the 6th. Pierre now clinging to a 5-4 lead over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for over 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Your morning shouldn't start in chaos. At Pure Closets, we create custom closets, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and more designed to change how your day starts, lowering stress, lifting your mood, and helping you get out the door on time. Manufactured locally in Pierre, our solutions are built around how you live. Reclaim your time by reclaiming your space. Call Pure Closets at 605-223-5855 for free in-home design consultation. Pure Closets, organized for life.
Top of the 6th, it is 5-4 for Pierre. American Family Insurance, Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. Carter Shufflebine will lead things off. Top of the order, Shufflebine, Hudson Stosher, and then Sutton Sonnenschein. Anybody reaches base, it'll go to Tripp Lindekugel. As the 8s are trying to maybe get some of those runs back that Bismarck scored in that bottom of the 5th inning, as the first pitch is over for strike 1 to Shufflebine, who is 0 for 1, 2 walks and a ground out so far. Here's the first pitch, or the 0-1 pitch. Scooping that one up and lining into left field. A little bloop single for Shufflebine. And he is now 1 for 2. The leadoff man on base another time. This is the 5th inning of 6 that the 8s have got the leadoff man on base. The second inning, they went 1-2-3, but other than that, they've got the leadoff man on base by a walk in the 1st and 3rd, and then single in the 4th and 6th. Pickoff attempt and back in safely Shufflebine. And also Hudson Stosher, who's up to the plate. He had a leadoff triple back at the top of the 5th inning. Heil delivers the first pitch to Stosher. That one is over for strike 1. And the 8s have scored in 3 of those 4 innings to this point that they have gotten the leadoff man on base. This being the 5th time that they have the leadoff man. That one's outside. That counts 1-1 here to Stosher. He's 1 for 3 with that triple. Came in to score on the RBI, 2-out RBI single by Will Eilers. That's the other thing, is that the 8s have been very good with 2 outs in this ball game. All 5 runs have scored with 2 outs. Bunt attempt, but that would be bunted foul to the right side. And the count is now 1-2. Here to Hudson Stosher. Outfield shading, a little bit of Stosher to pull the ball. Here's the 1-2. That is upstairs, and the count's now 2-2, but Stosher didn't with that triple go down the right field line all the way to the corner. And we have time maybe to be called with the grocery bag that has made its way onto the field. And it will be put in the back pocket of our second base umpire. Preferably not to go grocery shopping later on, but somewhere the wind blew that into the field. 2-2, pickoff attempt, and back over safely a Shufflebine at first. We have time called, and the Shufflebine bleeding over at first base. It looks like maybe he is, so they're going to have to wipe the blood off. A little bit different being baseball, that you have to, not like you can sub them out. I mean, you can't sub them out, but like basketball, you can say, well, just get off the court and get it all cleaned up and come right back in. That's not the case here. You got to get it all cleaned up before, because you don't want to take him out of the ball game. Train goes by out in center field here at Bismarck. It goes away from us, not coming towards us like it does at Hyde Stadium. Still nothing is louder than Minot when the train comes through at Corbett Field. That is the loudest train to ever come through around a baseball field. And Hyde Stadium can get pretty loud sometimes, but nothing is even farther and even worse than what Minot does with their with the trains that come right next to Corbett Field. We have not been to Minot for a couple years, and they're not on the schedule either. This is the only North Dakota team that is regular season scheduled, because Pierre will be playing a North Dakota team coming up this weekend. They're going to be playing in the Sanford pool, Sanford Field 4 pool, but they will play the Kindred Vikings post 117 coming up on Saturday night, as Scheffelbein is back on that first. So now here is the 2-2 pitch. That one down the right field line again. That will be another fair ball and all the way to the corner. Scheffelbein's easily going to score. Stoscher's on his way to third again. He's going to have himself another triple. He is now going to be 2 for 4 with 2 triples and has an RBI on top of it. It's a 6-4 lead for the Eights. And for the second straight at bat, right down the right field line, placing that ball perfectly, and a 6-4 advantage here for the Eights. With nobody out here at the top of the 6th, and it brings up Sun and Shine. As soon as that ball was down, you knew that Scheffelbein was going to score, and you could almost start to put in the scorebook that Stoscher is going to be on at third as well. First pitch swinging by Sun and Shine. That's going to be fouled back for strike 1. That is the third triple of the ball game for the Eights. 2 by Stoscher, 1 by Will Eilers. Also have an RBI double from a trip Linda Kugel as well, and 4 extra base hits. Here's a fly ball towards right center field. Make that the right fielder to make the catch. Stoscher will tag. The throw will come in. Kralik will catch, and there will be no throw. And it's an RBI sac fly for Sun and Shine to make this a 7-4 ball game. And 2 runs have scored again here in the inning for the Eights, now with 1 down. And the 2 hits have come in to score in this inning. 7 runs on 9 hits now here for the Eights. Linda Kugel will come to the plate with nobody on. Well, there is time called. The mound visit here once again for Bismarck. Again, gives you a chance. I was about to start to talk about the Dakota Classic coming up this weekend. Pierre will play at 2:30 on Friday, so we'll be on the air at 2:15. It's the first game of the pool, so we won't have to worry about being behind at all. They play Yankton post 12, so that is I think a South Dakota game. I might have to check with Coach Iverson and discuss that with Coach Iverson and maybe Coach Lawrence too. I'm not sure. It's not listed on the South Dakota Legion website, and I don't know if they're most of the time the Dakota Classic, they don't have the 15-run rule or the 8-run rule. They play it out like a normal Legion game, while the rest of the tournament goes by those extra run rules, because it does mean something for the points, but might just have to confirm that. But it is a South Dakota opponent at least, whether it counts or not. That's a 2:30 start time on Friday. Then they play at 9:30 a.m. on Saturday against Ralston, and then 7:30 Saturday night against Kindred, then noon against Columbus Cornerstone. That first pitch to Linda Kugel misses low and away for ball 1. So they play 4 games. They're the first game Friday and Saturday, and then the last game Saturday nights. There'll be 3 games in between our games, so that puts a lot of, the Eights are going to find something to do between those games, and then they'll play at noon on Sunday. There's a foul at the plate by Linda Kugel. The count's now 2-1 to him. Then they'll finish off pool play at 12 o'clock. If they win their pool, they will play Sunday at 6:30, because all the quarterfinal games are playing at the Sanford Sports Complex at 6:30. They'll use the four different fields, as that one's upstairs, and the count's 3-1 here to Linda Kugel. And then they'll play at 9 o'clock in the semifinal, and 11:30 is the championship. There's no guessing on maybe what time they would play. They'll play all this exact same time, so we know that it's a 6:30 start time Sunday night. That will miss for ball 4. Linda Kugel will draw the 1-out walk to put a base runner back on for the Eights here in the top of the 6th inning, and that will put an end to the day for Nathan Heil, who will fall short of the 2-inning mark that we've seen the first two pitchers have for Bismarck, as they will go to the bullpen, and we will take a break. We'll tell you the change. Back in a minute, 7-4 lead for Pierre over Bismarck here at the top of the sixth. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Did you know a well-maintained AC will last up to 40% longer? Save money and extend the life of your equipment with AirTech Heating and Cooling. From Oneida to Fort Pierre, we help homeowners and businesses slash their energy costs with high-efficiency cooling systems and precision maintenance. Don't let a dirty filter or low refrigerant drain your wallet this summer. Experience the AirTech advantage. Call AirTech today at 605-945-0160 to join our maintenance program. AirTech Heating and Cooling, locally owned, keeping the Pierre area comfortable for over 20 years.
As we welcome you back, it is still the top of the sixth inning, and it's now Ethan Erlacher onto the mound for Bismarck as he will take the place of Nathan Heil. And it is for Erlacher. He will be making his second appearance on the season. 3 innings in the start that he had. He gave up 6 hits, 6 runs, but only 3 of those were earned. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. The ERA right at 7. The whip at 2.67. Batting average against at 375. He is the 4th pitcher to be used now by Bismarck here this evening. As Heil goes an inning and a third, giving up 5 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. He has given up 4 runs, but he is still responsible for a triple Lindekugel that is on at first. And he will deal with Will Eilers, who is 2 for 2 with an RBI triple and an RBI single, as he'll be the first man to greet Erlacher. By the way, Hudson Schaefer goes a 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts on 71 pitches. So he is available to throw on Sunday. That was the other point talking about the Dakota Classic. You're playing 4 games, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, with the potential of still playing end up being 7 if you make the championship, or at least 5 if you win the pool. That'd be the, you can get up to 5 winning the pool and playing the quarterfinals. Then just only 4 teams will play 6, and only 2 teams will end up playing 7 games. But Schaefer would be available to pitch on Sunday now against Columbus, as that one will be inside for ball 1. Or if they make the quarterfinals, he'd be available to pitch on that quarterfinal Sunday as well. Eilers, who is 2 for 2, walked in the first, RBI triple in the third, RBI single in the 5th. He'll wait on the 1-0 pitch. That will bounce in, and the count's now 2-0. It's the first time he's come to the plate with less than 2 outs. Where he had a 2-out walk, 2-out triple, 2-out single. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. The Eights have gotten 2 of those 4 runs back to now lead it by 3, 7-4 here in the top of the 6th inning. Here's a 2-0 pitch. That is upstairs, and the count's now 3-0. Again, this is a bullpen game for Bismarck. Nobody has gone more than 2 innings. Heil has actually thrown the most in this game, 52 pitches, but he only survived an inning and a third. 3-0 pitch is over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. It was 41 pitches for Tanner Grosclose and 29 for Tate Shaner. But everybody gave up at least 1 run. Everything's been earned so far against Bismarck. That'll miss for ball 4, and it is back-to-back walks now, and the leadoff, or the walk in the first man that Erlacher will see. And it brings up Bridger Babcock to the plate. So Babcock, who is 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. He was hit by a pitch his last trip to the plate. Runners at first and second here with 1 out. First pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Wind's starting to blow in a little bit now from that left field side to right field. Kind of blowing in. It's blowing a little bit more. American flag, those flags out there on the scoreboard are kind of going back and forth between blowing in and blowing out towards right field. That one will miss low. The count's now 2-0. Linda Kugel is at second. Eiler's over at first. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 2-1 here to Bridger Babcock, who's trying to drive in a run to make this back to at least a 4-run ball game. And if they can score both these guys on base, they'll answer right back to what Bismarck had with that 4-run inning. That one will be high and outside. The count's now 3-1. Inning started with a leadoff single by Carter Shufflebein before the RBI from Hudson Stosher on the triple. And then the RBI sac fly by Sutton Sunshine. 3-1 pitch. That will catch the bottom corner on the outside. The count's 3-2. 1 out. So runners will not get a head start. The lefty Babcock waits on the right-handed pitching Ethan Erlacher. He'll deliver the payoff pitch. That one's fouled back. And we'll do it again here at 3-2. Three-two count, 1 out here at the top of the 6th. Erlacher comes set from the stretch. Another payoff pitch to Babcock. That is high and outside. The bases are now loaded. 3 walks in a row by Bismarck. Loads the bases for Jackson Goodman, who is 2 for 3. Had an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Now batting, number 17, Jackson Goodman.
And Goodman will wait on that first pitch from Ethan Erlacher with a chance to really open things up again here in this ball game. First pitch, high and tight for ball 1. Goodman's got that old school look. No batting gloves, no elbow guard, no shin guard, nothing. He's up there to hit. There's nothing fancy about what he does. He just goes up there and wants to smash a baseball. There's a strike, make it a 1-1 count. Just don't see that very often without any batting gloves, just nothing, no accessories at all for Goodman. You just don't see that very often, but he is still a very good baseball player. That one's fouled away, and the count's now 1-2. Like I said, he just wants to go mash a couple baseballs, makes a couple plays out in left field or in right field, wherever he might be playing. He's the old school good baseball player. This will be a fly ball towards left center field. The center fielder Taylor will make the catch. Linda Kugel will bluff the tag, and the throw in short hop to Kraulick, who didn't catch it cleanly, but Linda Kugel again bluffing the tag. Does not come in to score. He stays at third. So there's now 2 down, and it brings up Riker Edson to the plate. And so Edson, who is 0 for 1 in the ball game, ground out to short, sacrifice bunt, and then he drew a walk. He is now the pitcher for the 8th, so straight 9 guys on the field and 9 guys in the lineup. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. The 8s would love to cash in with at least another run or 2, having the bases loaded with less than 2 outs. Also the 8th man to come to the plate here for Post 8 in this top of the 6th inning. 1-0 pitch. That one is dropped low. Had a lot of break to it, but it fell below the strike zone. Makes it a 2-0 count in favor of Riker Edson. 2-0 pitch. That'll miss low and away, and it's now a 3-0 count. Edson, I would think, would be taking all the way. Porter Hunsley waits on deck. 3-0 here from Erlacher to Edson. Misses for ball. No, will not miss for ball 4. It's over at the top of the zone. The count's now 3-1. Still good hitters count here for Riker Edson. 3-1 pitch to Edson. That'll miss. So, no, again, that's at the bottom of the zone. The count's now full at 3-2. And it will be everybody moving here with a full count and 2 outs in this top of the 6th inning. 3-2 pitch. There's a ground ball that will be foul over on the third base side, and we'll do it again here with a full count pitch. 7 runs on 9 hits for the Eights, 4 runs and 6 hits for the Govs of Bismarck, and no errors from either side to this point. Another 3-2 pitch here from Urlacher to Edson. Line shot down the left field line, but that is foul. That was scoring at least 2. And nearly could have cleared the bases had that landed fair. That's with all the runners in motion, obviously the biggest one being Bridger Babcock at first. Another 3-2 pitch here to Riker Edson. Upstairs for ball 4, and that will bring in a run. And it makes it now an 8-4 lead. Third run of the inning for the Eights. And it's now Porter Hunsley. That is the 4th walk of the inning given up by Bismarck. 3rd walk by Urlacher. It's an RBI for Edson on top of it all. So now it's Porter Hunsley. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th, and the Eights have scored 3 and looking for more. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one is over for a strike, and it evens the count at 1-1 on a curveball that drops in. Hunsley is 0 for 3. He is the 9th man to come to the plate in this inning. Sharp ground ball over to the third baseman, who will put the tag on of Bridger Babcock to finish out the inning. But it does put 3 runs back in for Pierre. Only 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and 3 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 8-4. Pierre leads Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota in Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward. It is a 8-4 lead of the American Family Insurance Brittany Shuffleby scoreboard as we head into the bottom of the 6th inning. 6, 7, and 8, Cooper Johnson, Drew Taylor, and Riker Zietz. Anybody reaches base, Jordan Merkel. Riker Edson working into now his 2nd inning of work in 2/3 of an inning so far. As Cooper Johnson, the third baseman, he is 0 for 1. He walked in the 2nd, flew out to center in the 4th inning. Near the bottom of the 6th, Eights 6 outs away from picking up a Game 1 win, but it's still a lot of outs to pick up. Still have to be good and sharp over the next couple innings. First pitch is going to be missing outside for ball 1. You're listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront Broadcasting Station, as we just get past 7 o'clock on this Wednesday night. Game time is now officially over 2 hours old. That one will catch the top of the zone. The count's now 1-1. It's a beautiful night here at Bismarck, though, and one of the, like I said, I don't know if there's a better place that we will go to this year. Obviously, Heights Stadium, the biasness of Pierre and how great Heights Stadium is, as this pitch will come in and hit Cooper Johnson. And so the leadoff man is on base to start the bottom of the 6th inning. But if we take Pierre out of the equation because we know that we love Hyde Stadium and it is still one of the best facility in the state, all the things for Hyde Stadium. So you take that out of the equation. I don't know if there's a better ballpark that we're playing at than Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck. I love coming here to watch a couple of baseball games be played. Now the turf field looks really, really nice here in Bismarck. As that pitch will miss low and away for ball one to Drew Taylor, who is 1 for 2. He singled the lead off the bottom of the fifth that helped start the 4-run inning. And that's where I talk about being sharp. So to be sharp because a 4-run inning last inning, well, that can get added right back here. They can do the exact same thing, and all of a sudden it's a tie ball game, 8-8, going to the top of the 7th. So it's not like Bismarck hasn't shown they can score 4 runs in an inning because they just did it in the bottom half of the 5th. There's a swing and a miss by Drew Taylor, and the count's 1-1 to the Bismarck center fielder. Edson from the stretch. That'll bounce in. Good block there by Sun and Shine. Keeps the runner of Johnson over at first. Again, Hudson Schaefer goes 4 to third. 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts, and 71 pitches. That is important for the fact that he is available to pitch on Sunday again for the Aids, part of the Dakota Classic. Here's the 2-1, a swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-2. The 3 pitchers that have the full tally for Bismarck, because they're on their 4th pitcher right now. Tanner Grosclose went 2 innings, giving up 1 run without a hit, 3 walks, and a strikeout. 2-2 pitch, line shot that is caught by Linda Kugel, and no chance to double off the runner at first, but a great play over the hot corner by Linda Kugel at third. And there is 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and it brings up Riker Zietz to the plates. So Grosclose, again, going those 2 innings, 1 run without a hit, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, 41 pitches. Tate Shaner gave up 2 runs on 4 hits over 2 innings with a walk and a strikeout on 29 pitches. As the first pitch misses for ball 1 to Riker Zietz, the catcher. Nathan Heil went an inning and a third, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. And now Ethan Erlacher will get a fresh start in the top of the 7th inning, as that one is over for strike 1 to Zietz. Again, 1 for 2. He singled in the 3rd. He was the first base hit for Bismarck, who had just 1 hit through 4 innings. They had 5 hits in that bottom of the 5th to score those 4 runs. 1-1 pitch. Here's a ground ball in the hole on the left side. Schuffelbein will field the long throw to first, scooped out by Babcock, and then the throw back to third. The runner will take third on the throw from Schuffelbein. It's an infield single for Riker Zietz, and then a heads-up play by Cooper Johnson to end up at third. And it's now 1st and 3rd here with only 1 out. And it brings up Jordan Merkel to the plate. And you also have a courtesy runner for Zietz. I don't think I caught the number. But it's 1st and 3rd here with 1 out in this bottom of the 6th inning. And still looking for a ground ball here of Merkel. First pitch here from Edson. There's a line shot towards right center field. Hunsley coming over. He'll make the catch on the run. The runner will tag and come in to score. It is a sacrifice fly for Merkel, and there's now 2 down, and it is now an 8-5 ball game. And that is a big heads-up play by Cooper Johnson to get to third, because then he comes in on that sacrifice fly as Jack Pelham now to the plate. 2nd RBI of the ball game as well for Merkel. 2 down, runner on at first. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, first pitch is upstairs for ball 1 to Jack Pelham, who's 1 for 3. Evan Fuchs is the courtesy runner over at first for Riker Zietz. That one over for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. And Schuffelbein made that play in the hole on the left side, and made a strong throw, made that play a lot closer than probably 90% of shortstops would be able to do. But because it was such a long throw and the speed that Johnson had getting to second. He saw the throw go to first, and he immediately took off for third. And by the time that Babcock had scooped it out at first and tried to throw to third, there was no chance to get him out at third, as that one will miss high and inside. The count's 2-2 now to Pelham. But taking that extra base helps score that run to make it 8-5 right now here in the bottom of the 6th. 2-2. That one will miss low, and the count's full at 3-2. And now Fuchs will get a head start over at first with a full count and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Still game 1 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Bismarck. 3-2 from Edson. Runner takes off. That'll pitch will be high, and it's a 2-out walk that makes it first and second. And Joey Kralik to the plate, who had an RBI double in his last trip up.
Now batting, number 23.
Just a third walk issued by Pierre today. They've also got 2 guys that hit by a pitch, so 5 free passes overall moving into this 6th inning. And Pierre had 36 of their 66 innings coming in today without a walk. Here's the first pitch to Joey Kralik. There's a high fly ball to center field, but that will hang up for Porter Hunsley, who moved into the gap. That one was carrying over into the gap a lot farther than it was initially thought. But Hunsley puts it away, puts it into the inning. 1 run scores on 1 hit in the inning. There are no errors and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the 7th. It is an 8-4 lead make that an 8-5 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC. It is the top of the 7th. Pierre has an 8-5 lead in the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. It is the top of the order for the 8s. Carter Shufflebine, Hudson Stosher, and Sutton Sunshine. 5th time now through the order here for the 8s. Shufflebine is 1 for 2 in the ball game, 2 walks and a single so far, as the first pitch will come upstairs for ball 1. It'll be the top, make that 3, 4, and 5 for Bismarck in the bottom of the 7th inning. Right now, the 8s holding on to that 3-run lead. That'll catch the very, very top of the zone on the inside corner for a strike, and the count's 1-1. 1-1 here from Urlacher to Shufflebine. That's a curveball that will drop in for a strike. Hadn't Shufflebine buckling that time. And the count's now 1-2. Urlacher looking for a strikeout. And that will be fouled away by Shufflebine to stay alive at a 1-2 count. So far, 4 strikeouts in total for Bismarck. Pierre with just 3 strikeouts. But as this one will be lined to center field, that will drop in for a base hit. Shufflebine's got 2 hits. He's been on base 4 times in this ball game. A leadoff single. And what do you know, another leadoff man on base here for the 8s in game number 1 of our doubleheader. And it brings up Hudson Stosher, who is 2 for 4. He grounded out to second in the first, flew out to center in the third, and then he's got a triple in the 5th and an RBI triple in the 6th. Here's the first pitch to him. That'll be upstairs for ball one. And Stoscher, who coming into today hitting at an even 300. He had 3 doubles. There's pickoff attempt and back in safely Shufflebein. So now 5 of his 11 hits have gone for extra bases here this summer. That'll be upstairs. So another pickoff attempt and standing up safely is Shufflebein, as Kralik had to pick that one out of the turf. And the count's 2-0. Here to Hudson Stoscher. Both triples have gone down the right field line. Perfectly placed down the line each time. That one will miss low, and the count's now 3-0. It was a 3-0 game after the 4th inning. Pierre had scored 1 in the first and 2 in the third. And now Pierre has scored 5 runs since then, and the Govs have also scored 5 runs since then. 3-0 will miss. It's a walk to Stoscher. He remains at 2 for 4, but the third time that he has been on base is now first and second with nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning, and it brings up now Sutton Sunshine. And Urlacher still has some time left here in this outing, pitch count wise, but you know, the thing too is if you're looking for him to, as Sunshine will show bunt, it will get away and everybody will move up 90 feet. So no offer from Sunshine, and then it's a wild pitch or a pass ball that moves everybody up, so no longer needing to bunt the ball as Sunshine anymore. But Urlacher has thrown 37 pitches so far. He's given up 4 walks. No, and just 1 hit allowed. That was obviously a leadoff single by Shufflebein. But depending on how you want to play it, if you're Bismarck, as this will be flown out and play on the right side. The count's 1-1. It's not just hey, you're just gonna have to go and eat this one and try to get out of it and work through it because we got to save arms. And maybe it is, but also depending on how the rest of the week kind of looks for you and what you're thinking your strategy is going to be. Can't let him pitch too often. Too much. Here's a sharp ground ball to the shortstop. That'll be fielded by Pelham, and he will be able to make the catch and make the throw to retire Sunshine for the first out. And with a runner on at third, second time that Sunshine's failed to score that run. And it's now tripped Linda Kugel to the plate. He is 1 for 2. RBI double in the third. Ground out to the third baseman in the 5th. He's walked in the 1st and 6th inning. Infield stays in all the way around. First pitch will miss inside for ball 1. Again, you're trying to keep this a 3-run deficit, so you give yourself the best chance to make the comeback in the 7th inning, in that bottom half of this inning. 1-0 pitch will be on the inside edge for a strike, and the count's 1-1. Here's a 1-1 now from Urlacher to Linda Kugel. That will come high and tight. Drops down to a knee, does Linda Kugel, and it's a 2-1 count. Picked up his first hits of the summer with that RBI double, the 2-out RBI double. 2-1 pitch. That'll miss low and away, and the count's now 3-1. There's base open over at first. But then it would bring Will Eilers to the plate, who has been on base all 4 times. He's 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs, a triple and a single. And he's walked the other 2 times he's been up to the plate. 3-1 pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and the bases are loaded now for Eilers. Third time, make that the 4th time that Linda Kugel's been on base. 3rd walk for Linda Kugel. And Will Eilers walked in the 1st, RBI triple in the 3rd, RBI single in the 5th, and a walk in the 6th. 3rd straight inning, the 8s have loaded the bases. Here's the first pitch, swinging a foul to the right side. They've stranded the bases loaded in the 5th and 6th innings, but they have scored runs with the bases loaded. They just have not been able to cash in with a, base hit that scored a couple runs at the time. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss on the curveball, and the count's now 0-2. Bridger Babcock is waiting on deck. Schuffelbein's over at third, Stoscher at second, Linden Kugel at first. 0-2 count with one out here at the top of the 7th. Pitch on its way to Eilers. This will be popped up behind the infield. Coming in as the center fielder to make the catch. Schuffelbein will again bluff the tag. And the catch made by Drew Taylor out in center. Shallow center field. Gets the second out. And it brings up now Bridger Babcock to the plate. And if you're Bismarck, again, the momentum can kind of come to your side going to the bottom of the 7th. If you're able to get out of this without any runs scoring at second and third with nobody out. And now the bases are loaded here with 2 outs and no runs have scored yet. Bridger Babcock can look to change that here. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. First game of our doubleheader. Still got game 2 coming up. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-1. I think we played the first 4 innings in 45 minutes, and these last 3 innings have gone nearly over an hour and a half. That's what happens when each team scores 5 runs each. 1-1. That is outside. The count's now 2-1. And this is the 4th pitcher used by Bismarck. That was pitch number 50 for Urlacher. Here's a 2-1 now to Babcock. That will be over for a strike. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes with the bases loaded. Here in the top of the 7th. 2-2 pitch from Urlacher to Bridger Babcock. Taken for strike 3, and that will take care of the inning. So the Eights failed to score. The bases loaded and less than 2 outs. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th, an 8-5 lead for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
As it is, Carter Schuffelbein that will head to the mound here in the bottom of the 7th with the Eights trying to hold on for a 8-5 win. I believe that Hudson Stoscher has moved over to short. He has. And then I believe maybe Riker Edson will stay in the game at second. It looks like, yeah, he is over at second. So just a triangle changes there for those 3 guys, but Carter Schuffelbein will try and get the final 3 outs with a 3-run lead here in this bottom of the 7th inning. And so for Schuffelbein, last time he threw in both games against Sioux Falls East, but he has thrown 4 innings, both in relief. 1-0 record, 1 hit, no runs, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, ERA at 0, the whip at 1. And the batting average against that, .77. And first pitch strike percentage at 56% for Carter Scheffelbein. So again, it goes Scheffelbein on the mound, Stoscher at short, and Edson at second, which just rotates those three guys around from their positions. And he will deal with 3, 4, and 5, Carter Pearson, Jackson Herman, and Max Opdahl. Here's the first pitch. That'll be outside for ball 1. Looking to pick up the save here in this ball game. Riker Edson goes an inning and 2/3, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, no strikeouts. Here's the 1-0 to Pearson. That'll be just a bit outside, a little bit high as well. The count's 2-0. Pearson is 0 for 3, an RBI ground out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the 2-0 from Scheffelbein. That's upstairs, and the count's now 3-0. Uh, 2-1, excuse me. Scheffelbein, the right-handed pitcher, as he gets the sign, delivers from the windup. And that'll be outside, and now it's a 3-1 count. This is number 3 man. Pearson, Herman, Opdahl. Anybody reaches base, it'll go to Johnson. With a 8-5 lead here in the top, make that the now bottom of the 7th. 3-1 pitch. That one will miss for ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to start the bottom of the 7th inning. And it brings up Jackson Herman, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI single coming in that 5th inning. All 5 runs for Bismarck have come in the last 2 innings, 4 in the 5th and 1 in the 6th. After the Aids led 3-0 after 1, and it was a 5-0 lead, or 3-0 after 3, excuse me. It was a 5-0 lead going into that bottom of the 5th before it ended up being 5-4, and the Aids scored 3 runs in the 6th. To go up back by 4, a run in that 6th inning makes us stand at 8-5 with a 1-0 count to Jackson Herman. That pitch is over for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. So the number 4 man in the batting order here in the bottom of the 7th in this 3-run lead for the Aids. Trying to pick up their 4th win of the season. Here's the 1-1. That one is over for a strike in the outside corner, and the count's now 1-2. Looking for his first strikeout. Would be the 4th strikeout of the ball game for the Aids. Scheffelbein will come set from the stretch. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Curveball that nearly got Herman and then nearly caught the plate as well. The count's now 2-2. That thing broke really late. Still missed by a considerable margin, but it definitely was a lot closer than Herman backing out of the plate. I don't blame him for backing out. Looked like it was coming in to hit him. That one will be off the umpire, and the count's now 3-2. It was nearly hit Herman and then missed by Sonnenschein, and it caught the umpire square. I think it got him up in the shoulder blade area. There's still that protection, but that kind of gets into a spot. Well, one, it doesn't feel good to get hit by a pitch without it hitting anything else. It's just taking it squared to the chest, even with a chest protector on. But that equipment starts to go back a little bit too. It doesn't give away, and the count is now 3-2. And I think the second base umpire having a little bit of fun with the home plate umpire, making sure that he's okay. So how many fingers am I holding up, or what's the count? All the stuff to try and make the home plate umpire laugh a little bit. And the count is full at 3-2. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Tying run is on deck. Here's a payoff pitch from Scheffelbein. That one's fouled back. Staying alive is Jackson Herman. Flew out to left. Popped out to short, and then he singled. Trying to get on base for the 2nd time here in this ball game. Shufflebein will come set from the stretch. Here is the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. And brings up Max Opdahl to the plate. Boy, that's a big strikeout for Shufflebein. Being able to get that first out, now you're looking for a ground ball to potentially put an end to this ball game quickly, where it could have been first and second with nobody out. Now you're one pitch away from getting out of this ball game. First pitch will be high and outside for ball 1. 8 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Eights. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Bismarck. One thing for the Eights, they have left a total of 13 guys on base through 7 innings. That one is high and outside. The count's now 2-0. The fact that they've left the bases loaded in the 5th, 6th, and 7th inning. On the flip side, 6 guys have been left on base for Bismarck. 2-0 pitch here to Opdahl. That'll also miss high and away, and the count's now 3-0. And again, that tying run waiting on deck. You'd expect that Opdahl will take all the way here. Cooper Johnson waits on deck, the third baseman for Bismarck. That one's over for a strike at the top of the zone. Makes it a 3-1 count. Pearson will get his lead away from first. 3-1 pitch from Shufflebein. Check swing. That will be fouled to the third base dugout. And the count runs full at now 3-2. So after a 3-0 count, it's now a 3-2 count. 1 out, runner on at first. Here's the full count pitch from Shufflebein to Opdahl. That's fouled back. We'll do it again here at 3-2. So again, Shufflebein looking for a strikeout pitch. Opdahl looking to reach base and bring the tying run to the plate. 3-2. That is missing outside, and it's now first and second. The tying run will come to the plate here in this bottom of the 7th inning. Second walk issued, and Coach Elliott Life will have a mound visit with his pitcher and Carter Shufflebein along with the entire infield. As Cooper Johnson is going to come to the plate here in just a moment. Shadows are creeping across home plate and towards the mound right now, which does make it a little bit harder for the hitters. While they get the majority of the ball in the shadow, it does do a little bit of does feel a little bit different to you. We have a pinch runner, by the way. Looks like maybe Jacoby Grimm was moving over to first base. Didn't catch the number again until after he was turning around. But it is first and second with 1 out here in this bottom of the 7th inning. And it is Cooper Johnson, who is 0 for 1. He walked in the 2nd, flew out to center in the 4th, and was hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. And Cooper Johnson represents the tying run right now here for Bismarck in the bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch here from Shufflebein. That's over for strike 1. First time that he's got ahead of any of the hitters of the 4 that he has faced so far. The start that he needed for Shufflebein. Here's the 0-1 pitch here to Cooper Johnson. Swing and a miss. Maybe climb the ladder a little bit. The count's now 0-2. See if Shufflebein can make quick work of him. Tying run is at the plate. Runners at first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. 8-5 lead for Pierre. 0-2 pitch. That one stays upstairs, trying to get him to chase of Johnson. Does not offer at it, and the count goes to now 1-2. Shufflebein will come set from the stretch. Here is the 1-2 pitch to Cooper Johnson. Swing and a miss and a strikeout, and there's now 2 down. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts in the inning for Carter Schuffelbein. It's now Drew Taylor, who is 1 for 3, who turns into who now he has to be the guy that comes in to score. But Drew Taylor, who is 1 for 3, flew out to center, singled in the 5th, and then he lined out to third in the 6th. Here's the first pitch to Taylor. That's high for ball 1. By the way, Mitchell beat Sioux Falls East 9-4 earlier. I believe that's the only final score that we have right now around the state. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-1. Drew Taylor 1 for 3. Runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Eights are trying to hold on to that, what was a 5-0 lead, now lead at 8-5. That pitch gets off the glove of Sunshine. Both runners will move up 90 feet to make it second and third with 2 outs and a 2-1 count. It's not completely insignificant, but it's not a, those 2 runs can score and the Eights can still win, but now it does make that play on a ground ball to first, no matter what. Can't take it to an easy bag. You have to throw it across to first base. Here's now the 2-1 pitch to Drew Taylor from the windup, delivering. Taken for a strike, and the Eights are a strike away from picking up a Game 1 win. 2 on and 2 out, and a 2-2 pitch here in the bottom of the 7th. 3-run lead for the Eights. Carter Schuffelbein trying to finish out the save. Drew Taylor trying to pass along to the next man. Schuffelbein peers in for the sign. He'll kick and deliver. Swing and a miss for a strikeout and roll Eights, as Pierre will pick up an 8-5 win here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Big 8-5 victory in our first game, as Taylor didn't look comfortable on that swing. And it is an 8-5 win in Game 1 for Pierre over Bismarck. Back in 2 minutes to wrap up game number 1. You're listening to Post-State Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
People helping people.
Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back. The sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Schuffelbein Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. CommTech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
As we welcome you back, it is a final score in Game 1, as it is Post-State taking the win over Bismarck by a score of 8-5 on the American Family Insurance Brittany Schuffelbein scoreboard. The Eights got on the board first with a A walk to Carter Shufflebine. He got to second on a wild pitch. Hudson Stosher moved him over to third. He scored on a wild pitch to make it 1-0. A 2-out RBI double by Tripp Lindekugel. A 2-out RBI triple by Will Eilers made it 3-0 after 3. Then at the top of the 5th, there was an RBI single for Will Eilers and an RBI single for Jackson Goodman, both coming with 2 outs to make it a 5-0 lead. And then Bismarck started to make a comeback. They scored 4 runs in that 5th inning with an RBI single for Jordan Merkel, an RBI for Joey Kralik, and also an RBI for Carter Pearson and Jackson Herman. Made it 5-4, but Pierre responded in the top of the 6th, scoring 3 runs with an RBI triple by Hudson Stosher, who went 2 for 3 and 2 for 4 in the ball game with 2 triples, scored twice, and had that big RBI triple in the top of the 6th. RBI sac fly by Sun and Shine, and then an RBI walk by Riker Edson made it an 8-4 game. 1 run scored in that 6th inning on the sac fly RBI by Jordan Merkel to make it 8-5, and then Carter Shufflebine, who had 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Nobody put the ball in play in the 5 guys that he faced in that 7th inning, but 2 walks and 3 strikeouts to pick up the save. Hudson Schaefer will get the win, going 4 1/3, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Riker Edson, an inning and 2/3 of relief, 2 hits, 1 run with 1 walk. And Carter Shufflebine, those 2 walks and 3 strikeouts in his 1 inning of work to get the save. 4 different pitchers threw for Bismarck. Tanner Grosclose gave up 1 run on 2 hits without it, 1 run on 2 innings without a hit, 3 walks and a strikeout. Tate Shaner gave up 2 runs on 4 hits over 2 innings with a walk and a strikeout. Nathan Heil went an inning and a third, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Nathan Erlacher gave up just 1 hit with 5 walks and a strikeout. He did not give up a run in an inning and 2/3 in the 4 guys that threw for Bismarck. And again, Hudson Stosher with a 2 for 4 day at the plate in game 1 with 2 triples, 1 being an RBI. Will Eilers had a triple. Lindekugel had a double, as the Eights had 4 extra base hits of their 10 hits in total. Carter Shufflebine had 2 hits. You also had Will Eilers finishing with 2 hits. Jackson Goodman had 2 hits as well, going 2 for 4 in the ball game. And a big first game win for the Eights to win it 8-5 on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. Time of the ball game was 2 hours and 26 minutes. Again, Schaefer with the win. Grosclose will pick up the loss, and Carter Shufflebine with the save, as the Eights are now 4-7 of the season. And they'll look for the doubleheader sweep of Bismarck coming up in game 2, which is right around probably 15 minutes from now, as the Eights and Bismarck Governors will play game 2 here shortly, coming up in Bismarck for that second game. By the way, we are going to have NBA coverage after we get done with baseball here tonight, but that is also coming up later on this evening. We still got another game to get to. We'll have that for you between the Knicks and the Spurs for Game 4. That'll be on the way after we're done between Pierre and Bismarck tonight in that second game. So it is a final in Game 1, 8-5 of the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. We will step aside for 2 minutes, and then we'll come back and hear from News Director Zach Nelson, his 5 o'clock news in the 7 o'clock hour. And then here in less than 20 minutes from now, we'll get started with our second game of the day between Pierre and Bismarck. That'll be on the way. Back in 2 minutes here on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
People helping people.
Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back. The sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good, solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebine Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, ComTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. Comtech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684.
The Pierre City Commission approved a plat change and street vacation request as part of an expansion for a Pierre mobile home court. During a public hearing for the street vacation request, court resident Kendall Fosham says he used artificial intelligence to tell him his neighborhood is one of the worst for crime in town.
This is not a good neighborhood. And I feel anything to replace, take out, move, this needs addressed before any of this goes. I've seen horrible things. I've seen a man hit with a shovel. I've seen drug use out in the open. I had a guy try and tase me one time. This is a systemic problem related all to this trailer park. I beg you, please, can we just table this for a little bit? Do some research?
Dakota Storm property owners Antelmo and Maria Vasquez only bought the park at 4th and Euclid last fall. Maria Vasquez says they're trying to improve the park.
I know some of them are in really bad condition, which we have addressed to the people that live there as well. But we can only, we have to give them so much of time to get those things either updated, fixed, stuff like that too. So I know everybody is kind of working on getting these properties fixed up, replaced, get done, updated, whatever we need to do. It is going to be a process. I don't know how long it's going to take, but we are going to be working on that, on getting it done. This is one of the first steps to get done.
Commissioner Jamie Huizinga says pausing the Vasquez's requests won't address the residents' crime concerns.
Replats, vacating things. I mean, this is just what we consider normal city business is what we're doing tonight, but there's some stuff brought up. There's been a whole lot of city staff time to get us to this point, and Maria pointed out, hey, until it's actually got the blessing of the city or the process in place, they're limited on what they can do. So I can appreciate your comments, but I don't know that stalling this thing is going to solve anything.
The street vacation request removed right-of-ways for Attica and Evans Street north of 4th Street. Attica was a street now along where Highland Avenue would be. A series of motions were ruled on Tuesday during a motions hearing in the sexual assault case of 33-year-old Jared Highbear of Pierre. Most of the nearly 20 motions found no objection from Highbear attorney David Seabrass or Hughes County State's attorney Casey Diebert. The case is being co-prosecuted with the South Dakota Attorney General's office. One motion objected to dealt with the possible admittance of notes taken by investigating police officers as evidence. Sixth Circuit Judge Christina Klinger ruled, based on a lack of case law, that those notes cannot be included as evidence. Klinger also approved a defense motion for a private investigator for what Seabrass calls a complex case. Klinger set a non-evidentiary hearing for August. and a tentative 3-day trial date in mid to late October. Hyber was indicted in May on 11 charges, including rape and sexual contact. Court documents indicate the alleged crimes happened between January of 2018 to March of this year. Hyber remains in the Hughes County Jail on a $25,000 cash bond. Republican voters set the zone for District 24 in the South Dakota legislature for the next 2 years. Primary voters returned incumbent Senator-elect Jim Melhoff and Representative-elect Mike Weisgram to the Capitol, with Representative-elect Lori Gill filling the open House seat vacated by Will Mortensen. Weisgram says the trio should be strong this winter.
Well, I'm so pleased that Jim won. He's really a strong voice for our district and our state. He's really got a good head on his shoulders. I believe Jim and I have become good friends over the last several years, and again, I'm very pleased. You know, Lori's going to hit the ground running. Her strength, of course, is not only that was she mayor, but she was cabinet secretary and knows how the legislature works.
Melhoff expects a general swing in philosophy from the next legislature.
You know, Lori and I have a pretty long history serving on the city commission. She was the mayor, and I work well with her. I've worked well with Mike. I think District 24 has a strong team going forward, and with some of the other changes in the legislature, I think there's a possibility that, you know, things are going to work a little bit differently, and I think this team will dovetail well with the legislature this year.
Gill says she's ready to work with Melhoff and Weisgram to benefit Central South Dakota.
We all want to work together so that we can do the best job that we can for the people that live here. And I think that all of us are concerned about the economy, making District 24 a great place to live and keeping things affordable. We're all interested in supporting state employees and the ag industry. And so, you know, all of that together, we'll be working to make sure that we're advancing the lifestyle that we've come to know here. We keep our communities safe and a great place to live.
Melhoff says the wild card for the next legislative session will be whoever ends up in the governor's office on the second floor. Bank West is helping 24 students continue their education with the awarding of $2,000 scholarships. Bank West Chairman and CEO Charles Burke III says the students represent the future of our communities and demonstrate leadership, perseverance, and a genuine desire to give back. Regional recipients include Madison Bradbury and Olivia Olson of Oneida, Kason Gran of Kennebec, Addison Heenan of Winter, Catherine Holster, Jacoby Taylor, Brianna Sargent, and Caden and Caleb Morris, and Chesney Kelda of Pierre, Harper Reitling from Fort Pierre, Madison Nemechek of Kadoka, and Cadence Konechny of Kimball. Bank West has awarded over $676,000 to student account holders during the past 33 years. The scholarships recognize academic achievement, leadership, work ethic, and community involvement. Burke says Bank West is proud to support the students' educational journeys and to invest in the next generation of professionals who will strengthen South Dakota. Bank West has branches in Kadoka, Kennebec, Oneida, Pierre, and Winter, with standalone insurance offices in Murdo, Phillip, and Presho. And in 4 days, a critical national security function will expire. Section 702 of the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act lets the U.S. target digital information from unfriendly nations to the country. South Dakota Senator John Thune says Section 702 is vital to the nation's security.
Our nation's policymakers, from the White House to the Pentagon to Congress, rely upon intelligence acquired from Section 702 on a near-daily basis. 24% of the National Security Agency's intelligence reports in 2025 contain Section 702 information. So did 62% of products in the CIA's daily World Intelligence Review, and 63% of articles in the President's Daily Brief.
Thune says Section 702 has also been a critical link in fighting illegal narcotics in the U.S.
90% of synthetic drug disruptions enabled by the CIA in 2025 relied on Section 702 information. Synthetic drug disruptions, that's operations targeting fentanyl and fentanyl analogs, poison intended for America's streets. The CIA reports that one raid alone, supported by Section 702, resulted in the seizure of more than 1 metric ton of fentanyl pills from a facility in Mexico.
Thune says Democrats are holding up renewal of Section 702 over President Donald Trump's short-term selection for Director of National Intelligence.
Mr. President, without Democrat cooperation, in 4 days, the Section 702 program will go dark. America's enemies, however, will not go dark. They will continue working against the United States, whether that's conducting cyber attacks, planning terrorist activity, or trafficking fentanyl and other deadly drugs into our country. The only difference is that our intelligence agencies will have a greatly reduced capacity to discover these activities.
Information accumulated through the program has helped release American hostages alerted to planned ransomware attacks by North Korea, and even stopped a planned attack at a Taylor Swift concert. With your Riverfront Broadcasting News, I'm News Director Zach Nelson reporting. News anytime online at kccrradio.com.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at envirotechwaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Senex. Feel up fast, grab ice-cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senex. Fueled by community, driven by you.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable, no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stolken Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stolken Peterson LLP. 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
As we welcome you back, we are starting to get set for Game 2 between Pierre and Bismarck, as the Eights took Game 1 8-5. If you're watching on YouTube at KCCR Sports, you see the box score there, where the Eights had 5 runs in the 5th and 6th innings combined, but had a 3-0 lead through 4 complete and a 5-0 lead before Bismarck got on the scoreboard and picked up an 8-5 win with the 10 hits and the 7 hits from Bismarck. But the 10 hits, and for the Eights, there's still even room to build. 13 runs left on base, 13 runners left on base in that first game, and you get an 8-5 win. It's not exactly how you like to see it, but it is something that, again, that you're able to get those runs those runs in and able to take advantage and get the timely hits. They had a lot of 2-out RBIs in that game, which was huge. That's a big selling point for any coach, is getting a lot of 2-out RBIs, and that's exactly what the Eights did. They were able to score a couple runs, even with nobody on base with 2 outs. They still were able to get a crooked number up in that game. Was Pierre. So Coach Iverson's got to like how they were able to still swing the bat with 2 outs in that first game. But as they are going to introduce the starting lineups, we'll have the national anthem coming up here in just a little bit as we get set for a second game. Let's take another break. We'll come back in 3 minutes, and we'll have for you Game 2 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Bismarck. Back in 3 minutes here on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Has life left a dent in your ride? Or maybe you're dreaming of a fresh start for your classic? At Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, we bring vehicles back to life. Located right here in Fort Pierre with over 25 years experience, we specialize in expert auto body repair, from minor dings to major collision work. Got a boat or RV with fiberglass damage? We handle that too. And for projects needing a complete refresh, our professional sandblasting service preps anything ready for a perfect finish. For quality work you can trust, Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, 605-280-4451, 310 West Highway 1434 in Fort Pierre.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
Most of us already know that Gales Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we salute the service and sacrifice of our members. To show our appreciation for veterans, active duty military, and first responders, we're proud to introduce the We Salute Service and Sacrifice Loan Program, granting a special rate reduction on eligible consumer loans. Valid offer on new secure loans only. Internal refinances and unsecured loans do not qualify. Veterans, active duty military, and first responders, contact our loan team for more details. All deposits are insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we're big on you.
Wagner Auto in Pierre has been hitting home runs for over 100 years, delivering quality vehicles and top-notch service to our community. Whether you need a rugged truck, a dependable SUV, or a fuel-efficient car, we've got the perfect lineup to keep you on the road. Proud sponsor of this season's baseball action, we're here to help you drive home a great deal. Stop by today or visit WagnerAuto.com. Wagner Auto, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer.
When the South Dakota wind howls and the rain pours, is your home ready? Introducing Pierre Roofing and Gutters, the newest name serving Pierre, Fort Pierre, and surrounding communities. Owned by Karsten Erickson, the same expert you've trusted for years at Karsten Erickson Roofing and Construction, we're expanding to keep our community covered. From full replacement to seamless gutter installs, Karsten and his team deliver. Don't wait for the next storm. Call Pierre Roofing and Gutters today for a free estimate. 605-280-8080. Pierre Roofing and Gutters. Built strong. Built local.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for over 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Your morning shouldn't start in chaos. At Pierre Closets, we create custom closets, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and more designed to change how your day starts, lowering stress, lifting your mood, and helping you get out the door on time. Manufactured locally in Pierre, our solutions are built around how you live. Reclaim your time by reclaiming your space. Call Pierre Closets at 605-223-5855 for free in-home design consultation. Pierre Closets, organized for life.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
As we welcome you back into Bismarck, as we are set for first pitch of our doubleheader, for our game number 2 of our doubleheader, as you listen to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront Broadcasting Station. We are still waiting on our starting pitcher and catcher to make their way from the left field bullpen, but National Anthem has been played, the lineups have been introduced, and we will get game 2 going here shortly. In the starting lineups for both these teams, Carter Shufflebein will lead things off. He's the shortstop. Hudson Stosher batting second, the second baseman. Trip Lindenkugel will bat third. He's the third baseman. Will Eilers will be in the cleanup spot. He's the catcher. Porter Hunsley is the pitcher batting fifth. Alec Eilers will bat first. Bat sixth as he's playing first. Hudson Schaefer is the left fielder batting seventh. Carter Templeton, the right fielder, batting eighth. And Aiden Johnson, the center fielder, is batting ninth for the eighth. So a straight 9 historic National League lineup for the Pierre Post 8s in Game 2. For the Bismarck Governors, Post 1, Jack Pelham will be the shortstop. He will lead things off for Game 2, just like he did leading off for Game 1. Tanner Grossclose will play center. He is the second man in the batting order. Evan Fuchs, the third baseman, batting third. Carter Pearson is the first baseman in the cleanup spot. Drew Taylor, the left fielder, batting fifth. Cooper Johnson is the catcher in Game 2, batting sixth. Nathan Hiles, the DH, batting seventh. Jacoby Grimm is the second baseman, batting eighth. And Tate Shaner is the right fielder, batting ninth. Easton Monson is on the mound for Bismarck in Game 2 of our doubleheader. So as Monson starts his warm-up tosses with his catcher Johnson, we look at his stats. He threw 5 innings in his one start so far, 6 hits, 3 runs. He has given up a total of 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. The ERA at 4.2, whip at 1.6, batting average against at 300 for the pitcher, the starting pitcher, and Easton Monson, who everybody is ready to go except for Monson now, as he can finish up his warm-up tosses to get us rolling in our second game. And again, after we're done, we will join in progress the NBA Finals game, which is already underway. We're maybe hoping that we would have been going more into our second game prior to the near end of the first quarter. But the San Antonio Spurs have a 13-point lead over the New York Knicks in that late in the first quarter of Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Tomorrow night we will have for you the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. Game 2 will be, make that Game 2. It'll be Game 5 with the series being 2-2. Coverage will start at 6:30 and it'll be a 7 o'clock, 7:15, 7:20 puck drop. But we'll have it for you on KCCR for Game 5, and one of those two teams will have a chance to be able to take a 3-2 series lead. Carter Shufflebein will swing at the first pitch to get us underway. High chopper off the glove and into the hands, and a throw to first from the shortstop and Pelman. One shortstop grounds out to the other. 1 pitch and 1 out to open up the ball game. And it will bring up Hudson Stosher, who went 2 for 4 with 2 triples in game number 1. Along with that RBI triple as he waits on the first pitch, and that will be over for strike 1 from Easton Monson. So 8:05 first pitch of game 2. Tends to lead that it might be a pretty late night before we're done here this evening. Here's a ground ball right back up the middle, and Hudson Stosher stays hot with a base hit. He has 3 hits in this doubleheader, and there is 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the first, and it will bring up Trip Lindenkugel to the plate. As Linda Kugel in game number 1 went with a total of 1 single, went 1 for 2, but had 3 walks, so he's on base 4 of the 5 times he came to the plate. He is hitting in the number 3 spots. Sun and Shine will get the game off, or at least not in the starting lineup to get things rolling, as that pitch will miss for ball 1 here to Linda Kugel. You also have Alec Eilers, Carter Templeton, Aiden Johnson in the starting lineup. Hudson Schaefer is also hitting. He was the starting pitcher in game 1, but he'll be in the starting lineup and hits here in game number 2, as that is missing in the counts now 2-0. So a lot different look to the lineup here for the Eights in this second game. And the same can be said for Bismarck. There's not a lot of same guys in the lineup spot. Here's a fly ball to right center field. That'll get down and will get past the right fielder. Over to third is going to go Stocher. Linda Kugel's got himself a 1-out double, his second double today. And it's second and third here with 1 away in the top of the first inning. Another good piece of hitting for Trip Linda Kugel out to right center field. And it brings up Will Eilers to the plate with a chance to drive in more runs, as he had an RBI triple in the first game along with an RBI single in the top of the 5th. As he had 2 hits, 2 RBIs, he's got a chance for his 3rd hit today and potentially RBIs 3 and 4 as the first pitch is over for strike 1. Here to Will Eilers. In this top of the 5th, the infield, the middle is back, the corners are in with 1 out right now, runners at second and third. Here's a pop-up on the infield, though. The second baseman in Grimm will call for it. He dropped it, and Eilers will be safe over at first. And the bases are now loaded here with 1 out. It is the first error today from either side. And the bases are loaded here with 1 out to bring up Porter Hunsley. Just straight up missed it at second. First pitch at top of the zone for strike 1 of the pitcher, Porter Hunsley, who in the first game went 0 for 4 with 2 groundouts, pop out, and a strikeout. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a line shot. That will be caught by the first baseman. The dive, and Eilers gets back to the bag in time. A race to the bag with Pearson, along with also Will Eilers, and somehow Will Eilers won the race back before he was either tagged or the base was tagged. And there is 2 outs and a runner, and bases are remaining loaded to bring up Alec Eilers to the plate. His first pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is fouled out of play. Counts now 0-2. By the way, that's... I'm not sure if I got the right guy on over at first base. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll be high and tight, so the counts now 1-2. It's actually Kralik that's over at first base. But not sure if I end up starting looking at the wrong lineup sheet or if we got the wrong lineup sheet set up here. Here's a swing and a miss, and so unable to score are the Eights as Alec Eilers will strike out on the 1-2 pitch. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on base. That's the 4th straight inning now the Eights have straightened the bases loaded. It is no score between Pierre and Bismarck as we head to the bottom of the first. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When the South Dakota sun is beating down, your home should be your sanctuary. But a broken air conditioner can turn your living room into a hot oven fast. Whether you need a quick repair or a full system replacement, AirTech Heating and Cooling is on the job. Our licensed technicians are available 24/7 for those unexpected emergencies. We pride ourselves on 100% customer satisfaction and quality service you can trust. Call 605-945-0160. AirTech Heating and Cooling, locally owned and keeping the Pierre area comfortable for over 20 years.
When life throws you a curveball, May Adam Law Firm in Pierre is here to help you knock it out of the park. For over 130 years, we've been providing trusted legal expertise in business, family law, criminal defense, and more. Proud sponsors of this season's baseball action, we're committed to serving our community both on and off the field. Need legal advice? Step up to the plate with May Adam Law Firm. Visit mayadam.net or call today. May Adam, South Dakota's law firm since 1881.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the first, and it is no score on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard, as it is going to be for Bismarck. We'll look through their starting lineup, as it is going to be Jack Pelham, the shortstop, to lead things off. Tanner Grosclose, the center fielder, is batting second. Evan Fuchs, the third baseman, batting third. Carter Pearson is the second baseman. I mentioned he was the first baseman. He is the second baseman, batting fourth. Drew Taylor is the left fielder, batting fifth. Joey Kralik is actually in the lineup as the first baseman, not Cooper Johnson initially, but he's the first baseman is Kralik, who made that play over first, by the way. He's batting sixth. Nathan Heil, the DH, is batting seventh. Jacoby Grimm is the catcher, batting eighth, not the second baseman. And then it is Tate Shaner, the right fielder, is batting ninth. And that is how the lineup looks. So just one change totally in the lineup, but a couple different defensive positioning differences in this lineup for the Bismarck Governors. As the first pitch from Porter Hunsley misses for ball one to Jack Pelham, the leadoff man. And that one will also miss, and the count's now 2-0 for Porter Hunsley to Pelham, the leadoff man, here in the bottom of the first. Go through Hunsley's stats here in just a moment. 2-0 pitch. That's over for a strike. The count's now 2-1. This is Hunsley's second appearance and second start. He threw 3 1/3 innings in his first start. He is 0-1 on the record-wise. 10 hits allowed. Here's a ground ball to the second baseman in Stosher. He will field. He's going to be quick with it. Throw to first is not going to be in time. It is an infield leadoff single for Jack Pelham. And the leadoff man is on to kick off the bottom of the first here for the Bismarck Governors. So again, coming into this outing, it is 10 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts for Hunsley. So that ERA at 8.4, the whip at 3.6, the batting average against it 476. But again, that can be quickly moved down with a couple of zeros in the inning, in the first couple innings of this outing. As the first pitch is over for strike one to Tanner Grosclose, the center fielder. He was the starting pitcher in game one, end up being the deciding pitcher with the loss. Both starters end up with the win and the loss. As the 0-1 pitch will miss low, and the count's 1-1. Grosclose right now is hitting .231, has 2 doubles and an RBI. As he's got 3 hits and 13 at-bats coming into today. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Lefty will hit a slow roller to the second baseman. Stosher will field this one, throw to first. That one will be in time. And there is one down with the runner moving to second on that slow roller. And so he is in square position as Pelham. And it brings up now Evan Fuchs, the third baseman. He is hitting at 5 of 20 so far, .250 batting average. He does have a double. 7 runs driven in. He is the team leader in RBI so far. Coming into today. With those 7 runs that he has driven in, he scored 4 times as well. So the third baseman digs in for his first at-bat. Did not play in game number 1 of our doubleheader. He did run as a courtesy runner at one point. First pitch will bounce in, blocked up by Will Eilers behind the plate. So both Alec and Will are in the lineup and on the field. Will Eilers played right in game 1. And now playing behind the plate here in game number 2. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Here's a fly ball coming in as the right fielder to go over his head. And Carter Templeton misplayed it. Run will come in to score. And over to third will go Fuchs. And it will be an air charge to Carter Templeton. He overran the ball, and it makes it a 1-0 lead.
Is sponsored by Starion Bank.
And he ends up at third base. So it is a runner on at third. 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. An air charge to Templeton. And it brings up Carter Pearson, the second baseman. And Porter Hunsley delivers the first pitch to Pearson. That one will miss for ball one. Pearson in game one, he was the number 3 hitter. He went 0 for 3 with a walk. He had an RBI ground out. He could do something similar, the same here. The infield kind of playing middle of the way right now, looking for maybe a hard hit ball that would keep that runner at third or to try and throw him out. The count's 2-0. Here to Carter Pearson. 2-0, swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-1. So runner on at third with one out here in the bottom of the first. Bismarck has their first lead today. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That will bounce in, and the count's now 3-1. They tried to make that comeback happen in game one, did Bismarck. They're down 5-0, made it 5-4, but ended up falling 8-5. But now lead at 1-0 here in game two. 3-1 pitch. That will miss for ball four. And a one-out walk. So hit, air, and walk in the inning so far. And it's first and third with one away. And it brings up now Drew Taylor in the center of the left fielder. Taylor in game one was a center fielder. He went 1 for 4. He singled and then he came around to score. As Hunsley will work from the stretch with 1 out and 2 on. Showing bunt, safety squeeze. It was pitched high for ball one. Maybe trying to play some small ball to get another run in. Here's the 1-0 pitch now from Hunsley. Another safety squeeze. That bunt is foul to the first base dugout side. That moves it to a 1-1 count. We'll see if the bunt stays on here with a 1-1 count. Again, safety squeeze, so that runner at third is not breaking for home until after the bunt is laid down. 1-1 pitch, again showing bunt. It is the safety squeeze. Hunsley will flip to the plate. The tag, they got him out. Great play by Porter Hunsley to flip it to Will Eilers, and where the only spot the bunt can go on a safety squeeze is right back to the mound. That's exactly where it went from Drew Taylor, and it turns into a fielder's choice. They get the runner out at the plate, and there's now 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. So 1-2 on the fielder's choice, and Joey Kralik to the plate. And see if Hunsley can get out of this inning with very limited damage. That will hit the back foot of Kralik. And now the bases are loaded. And Bismarck has found a way to reach base on just about every single possibility. They've got a hit, they've reached on an air, they've reached on a walk, they've reached on a fielder's choice, and now they've reached on a hit by pitch. Don't really need anybody else to reach, but I guess catcher's interference is probably the only other way to get on base. Here's the first pitch. That one will be fouled away for strike one. Here to Nathan Heil, the DH. Lefty on lefty matchup. The bases loaded here in 2 outs in the bottom of the first. 0-1 pitch. Heil swings and misses a pitch up in the zone that counts 0-2. Hunsley from the windup, the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back just off the mitt of Eilers as well. And the count remains at 0-2. You have Hudson Schaefer out in left, Aiden Johnson in center, Carter Templeton in right, Triple Lindekugel at third, Carter Shufflebein at short, Hudson Stosher at second, Alec Eilers at first. That pitch will bounce in, blocked up by Will Eilers to make it now 1-2 with Porter Hunsley on the mound. Again, trying to keep the damage minimal in this bottom of the first inning. 1-2 pitch to Heil. Taken for strike 3, and that will end the inning. And 1 run does score, but they do strand the bases loaded with 1 hit and 1 error in the inning. We head to the top of the second. It is a 1-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention, it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the second. A 1-0 lead for Bismarck and American Family Insurance. Brittany Shuffleby and scoreboard. 7, 8, 9. The outfielders will come to the plate. Hudson Schaefer, Carter Templeton, and Aiden Johnson. He might reach his base. It'll go back to Carter Shuffleby in the shortstop in the top of the order. As Schaefer digs in for his first plate appearance of the doubleheader. First pitch will bounce in for ball 1. Schaefer in game 1 was the starting pitcher. Ends up being the winning pitcher. 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts for Schaefer as he again picks up the win for the A's. He'll pop this one up down the right field line. Will land fair. It will drop in for a fair ball. Schaefer's on his way to second. The throw will be high. He's got himself a leadoff double. Landing just on the line, down the right field line, and he did not break stride. Ends up at second with the leadoff double. Second hit, make that the third hit of the ball game now for the Eights. Leadoff man is on to kick off the top of the second as the Eights are going to try to get this game tied back up. His second hit this season, first extra base hit. And now it's Carter Templeton to the plate. Runner on at second and nobody out. First pitch. Curveball that will drop in for strike 1. Templeton just 0 for 3 so far on the young season. Only 5 plate appearances so far. He does have a run score with 2 walks. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one will miss low. And evens the count of the ball and a strike here to Templeton. Going back to last game, it's 4 straight innings that Pierre has had the bases loaded at the end of the inning. Second straight inning where they didn't score a run at all in the inning. This one will be fouled out of play on the right side. The count's now 1-2. They had the bases loaded at the end of that 5th inning. They scored 2 runs in the 5th. They scored 3 in the 6th, and still having the bases loaded, stranded at the end of the inning, but still put up 5 runs overall. But, I mean, it's four innings in a row the bases have been loaded at the end of an inning for the Eights. That one will be fouled straight back, right over off the netting, and right to Aiden Johnson, who's waiting on deck. Count remains at 1-2 here to Carter Templeton. As Easton Monson will come set from the stretch. Here is now the 1-2 pitch. That is upstairs, and the count's now 2-2. Two-two count with nobody out here in the top of the second inning. 2-2. Fouled back. And we'll do it again here with a 2-2 count. Monson will come set from the stretch. Here's the 2-2 again here to Templeton. Instead, a pickoff move, and diving back in safely is Schaefer over at second without a tag applied. You can kind of see on that shot inside that's close up to home plate, between the mound and home plate. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Templeton will strike out. Second strikeout of the ball game now for Monson, and there's one down. And it brings up Aiden Johnson. One on and one out here in the top of the second. Aiden Johnson so far, he is trying to up that batting average. 53 right now, 1 for 19. Does have 2 runs scored. He's walked 3 different times as well. No better time to get that second hit than right now, as the first pitch will miss high and outside for ball 1. Here at the top of the second, a game 2 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Bismarck. A gorgeous night here in Bismarck, North Dakota. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's on the inside edge for a strike, and the count's 1-1. Looking at the temperature right now, 67 degrees here in Bismarck. Feels like 64. You're not going to complain about that in near mid-June. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This will be lined right to the second baseman. He'll make the catch, and he will step on the bag as Schaefer was on his way to third. It's a double play to get out of the inning. It is a 4 unassisted double play. And that will take care of the top of the second. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It is a 1-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota in Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the second, and it is going to be Jacoby Grimm, the catcher, to lead things off. His first plate appearance of this doubleheader, as he'll take the first pitch low for ball 1. Grimm is coming in 125 batting average. Again, just 1 for 8 on the season so far. 1 hit, a single, but he has struck out 5 times in those 7 times he's been retired, as that one will miss low, and the count's now 2-0 here to Grimm. I mentioned that he was the guy that had the error, but it was actually Pearson that had the error as the second baseman in that top of the first inning. That's over for a strike, and the count's now 2-1. 8-9-1, Jacoby Grimm, Tate Shaner, and Jack Pelham. 2-1 pitch, that'll bounce in. Count's now 3-1. And a walk and a hit by pitch in that first inning from Porter Hunsley. A base hit and an error and a fielder's choice also put guys on base. There is a leadoff walk issued to Jacoby Grimm, and he is on to kick off this bottom of the first inning. And we'll have Jordan Merkel run for him. So Merkel will be the courtesy runner. And Tate Shaner now to the plate. Again, this will be his first plate appearance of this doubleheader. He is 1 for 4 so far on the season. Does have an RBI and a run scored for Tate Shaner. And so the number 9 man comes to the plate with 1 on and nobody out here in the top, make that the bottom of the second. Hunsley, first pitch swinging. That's a fly ball to center field. Aiden Johnson patrolling out there. He'll make the catch. And retreating back to first will be Merkel running for Grimm. And there's 1 down here in the bottom of the second. And it's back to the top of the order, and Jack Pelham to the plate. He singled the lead off the bottom of the first on the infield single. And then came around to score on the air from Evan Fuchs that was out in right field. Here's the first pitch to Pelham. That one will miss high and outside for ball one. Again, Pierre will play Friday again. It's a 2:30 first pitch against Yankton. That's a big game against Yankton Post 12. It's 2:30 out at the Sanford Sports Complex. That will miss low and the count's 2-0. We'll have coverage at 2:15 and a 2:30 first pitch Friday afternoon from the Dakota Classic in Sioux Falls. 2-0 pitch from Hunsley. That one will be popped up and that'll be foul out of play. And the count's 2-1. Then again, they'll play at 9:30 Saturday morning, so it'll be a quick, it's not necessarily so much of a quick turnaround. It'll be just an early morning back to the ball field, and then they'll play at 7:30 that night. That one's over for a strike, and the count's 2-2. So maybe a good lunch and a nap between games for Post 8 or for a broadcaster. 2-2 pitch here from Hunsley to Pelham. There's a ground ball to the second baseman, Stosher. He'll flip to second for one. To first, it's a 4-6-3 double play, and that will take care of the inning. Great flip on the backhand by Stosher, and then the turn by Shufflebine at second. It is 4-6-3, and that takes care of the second inning. 1-0 is our score at the end of 2 for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Step up to the plate with Kathy Sunshine Properties in Pierre, your go-to for buying, selling, and finding your perfect home. Whether you're looking for a cozy cottage or a spacious family home, Kathy Sunshine Properties has you covered. We're committed to helping you make your next big move, on the field or in your life. Ready to find your dream home? Call Kathy Sunshine Properties at 605-224-5588. Your home run in real estate.
Top of the third inning, it is a 1-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Top of the order for the Eights, Carter Shufflebine, Hudson Stosher, and Trip Lindekugel. And he might reach his base, and it'll go to Will Eilers. As Shufflebine waits on the first pitch, and he'll swing at the first pitch and pop this one foul out of play. It was only the second pitch that he has seen so far, and he swung at both of them. As Easton Monson working into the third inning. First time we're going to see someone for Bismarck go more than 2 innings. As he will work into the third, the 0-1 pitch. That one is popped up, foul. Will Kralik have a play? He'll watch that one land out of play, and the count's now 0-2.
Please return all foul balls to the Governor's dugout for 50 seconds.
So it's 2 swings, 2 fouls, 0-2 pitch here from Easton Monson coming to Carter Shufflebine. Leadoff man in the batting order, but also leading off here in the top of the third. 0-2 pitch is high for a ball, and the count's now 1-2. That was only pitch number 29, by the way, for Easton Monson. Here's the 1-2 to Shufflebine. That'll bounce in. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, Porter Hunsley threw 2 innings, 34 pitches for him. 2-2. That'll be missing, and the count's now full at 3-2. Full count, the leadoff man here in the top of the third. Payoff pitch to him. Swinging a hard ground ball, but that is fouled down the third base line. So we will do it again with a full count here in the top of the third to Carter Shufflebine. Looking for his third hit today. That one will be outside for ball 4, so he will reach to lead off the top of the third inning. Lead off walk. as the first walk issued by Easton Monson, and it brings up now Hudson Stosher. Stosher with 3 hits now today. In total, he is 3 for 5. 2 triples, both coming in that first game. First pitch, that's over for a strike at the knees. See if Shufflebein will get a green light to try and steal here at some point in this at-bat. Showing bunt, runner takes off. The pitch is outside for a ball. Shufflebein takes off. He is safe at second. The shortstop in Pelham showed the ball. He was in disbelief that the umpire called him safe. Much of the Bismarck crowd agrees with Pelham that it looked like he was out, but Shufflebein is safe at second. A stolen base, first one today for Shufflebein. 1-1 pitch now to Stosher. He'll line that to center field. Coming on to make the catch will be the center fielder in Grossclose. As Stosher hit it on the screws, but hit it right to the center fielder for the first out. And there's one down now here in the top of the third, and we'll bring up the number 3 man and Trip Lindekugel to the plates.
To the plate, number 24, Trip Lindekugel.
He doubled in his first at-bat. He's got 2 hits and 2 doubles today. Total of 2 for 3 between the 2 games, along with 3 walks as well. Here's the first pitch from Monson. That'll bounce in for ball 1. Monson's got that very much over-the-top delivery. Leans down a little bit to bring that ball over the top and towards home. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Monson. That's over for a strike at the knees, and the count's now 1-1. It's all about what feels good or what feels consistent to you. A lot of guys, maybe go 3/4 angle. But Monson is pretty direct on being over the top. Their one is on the knees for a strike, and the count's 1-2 here to Lindekugel. Shufflebein still at second here with 1 out in the top of the third. The Eights are trying to tie this game up. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Lindekugel. That one will miss slow and away. That's a good take there by Lindekugel. Really good pitch, too, by Monson to try to get him to chase. And the count's now 2-2. I mean, this is Lindekugel sitting in the number 3 spot. You don't see a lot of good pitches to hit in the number 3 spot. And a lot of guys, want to hit number 3, but there's not a lot of guys that can't hit number 3. That 2-2 pitch, another good job by Lindekugel to take it, and it's now 3-2. And just to reiterate to the point that he is going to be an incoming freshman, and he's got the opportunity to hit number 3, as time will be called. But the confidence from his head coach and Coach Iverson to be put in that number 3 spot. He's hit number 4. I mean, he was hitting cleanup and number 5 all throughout the high school season as well. You don't see a lot of, you start to see fastballs more in the number 8, number 9 spot in the batting order. But to hit number 3, you see a lot of junk from a lot of these pitchers, and it tells you how good of a hitter and a good eye that Lindekugel has, as he'll foul that one away. And the count remains at 3-2. He doubled in the first game of the cleanup spot. He had 3 walks as well. And now he's doubled already in his first at-bat here in this second game. And a really good battle with a full count. As Monson will come set from the stretch. Here's the 3-2. That one, a fly ball down the right field line. Will it land fair? It will land just foul down the line. That was an easy double for Lindekugel, if not maybe a potential triple if that had landed fair, and would have scored the run. But instead it's a long strike, and the count remains at 3-2 here with 1 out in the top of the third inning. So again, another full count pitch coming here to Lindekugel with 1 out. And that tying run in scoring position at second. That is Carter Shufflebein, who led off the inning with a walk and then stole second. Here's the 3-2 again to Linda Kugel. That'll be upstairs for ball 4, and a great battle at the plate to draw the walk. And it's first and second here with one away, and it brings up Will Eilers, the catcher, who reached on an error in his first trip to the plate.
Number 22, Will Eilers.
As it was Pearson that dropped that pop-up to him. That allowed the bases to get loaded with one out. So now here's the first pitch to Eilers. That one is missing outside for ball 1. He had 2 RBIs, 2 hits and 2 RBIs in game number 1. The triple and a single. Reaching on an error here to open up his at-bats in this game. 0 for 1 so far, but a chance to tie the game up. 1-0 pitch. That one's grounded foul over to the first base side. The count's 1-1. I know I mentioned it quite a bit, but just to kind of reiterate, the Dakota Classic this weekend will be on the air about 15 minutes prior to game time. Friday and Saturday morning, Friday afternoon, Saturday morning, we'll be on the air right at when we, pretty much right when we say we're going to be on the air. As the 1-1 is upstairs and the count's 2-1. However, the Saturday night game, we'll have to wait. I mean, we'll see kind of where we stand after our game is done, but there will be 3 games in between before we get back on the air again. And then Sunday we'll have to wait for after the first game is done. So we'll be on the air relatively close, but maybe not quite at the right time, 15 minutes prior to the game. 2-1 pitch. Eilers will foul that one out of play down the right field side, and the count's now 2-2. Again, 2:30 and 9:30 Friday afternoon, Saturday morning, then 7:30 Saturday night, and 12 o'clock on Sunday. All games will be on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. 2-2. Runner takes off, ground ball over to third, and then stepping on the bag at third. The throw to first is unable to be dug out over at first base. Shufflebein almost beat that out with the fact that he was running, but the ground ball by Eilers was right to the bag, and Fuchs, the throw to first was a little bit low. It was low and unable to be dug out, so it goes down as a fielder's choice, and there's now 2 down. And it brings up Porter Hunsley, as we'll have a courtesy runner, and Bridger Babcock will run for Will Eilers. So it goes 5 unassisted on the fielder's choice. So that tying run still stays at second here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth, top of the third, excuse me. And Porter Hunsley can help himself out to try and tie this game up. First pitch drops in for strike 1. He popped out, or he lined out to the first baseman in his first at-bat. Nearly turned into a double play. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This will be up in the infield, right around home plate. The catcher will call for it, and Grimm will make the catch and get out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 men left on. We head to the bottom of the third. 1-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the third and a 1-0 lead in the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebein scoreboard for Bismarck over this Pierre Post 8 team. John Winkler with you on this Wednesday evening Emma Thielen back at the station. Again, we'll get you out eventually to the conclusion of San Antonio and New York in the NBA Finals of Game 4, as it is going to be 2, 3, and 4. Tanner Grosclose, Evan Fuchs, and Carter Pearson. I had said at the beginning of the doubleheader, which is my mistake, to say that we'll probably get you out by halftime. That's probably not going to happen anymore unless this game is just 3-pitch inning after 3-pitch half inning. First pitch to Tanner Grosclose is over for strike 1, so there goes that for a 3-pitch half inning. 0-1 count. Grosclose is 0 for 1. He grounded out to the second baseman, Hudson Stosher, in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll miss low, and the count's now 1-1. Sun starting to be maybe a little bit of a factor on the right side of the infield. I shouldn't say it's starting to. It is a factor on the right side of the infield. 1-1 pitch will miss, and the count's now 2-1. We'll back things up on our camera just to show you that all three of the fielders on the right side and the umpire are all putting their hand up to shade, as this one will be flown out towards center field. Aiden Johnson in left center will call for it. He'll make the catch, and the leadoff man is gone here in the bottom of the third. And it will bring up Evan Fuchs to the plate. As Fuchs reached on an error that helped score that only run so far. With Pellman at second, he had to wait for that ball to drop, but once it did, he was able then to score. Again, kind of show you just how the fielders are trying to handle this. As this one will be flown out of the right side, you can see the umpire, first baseman Alec Eilers, the second baseman Hudson Stosher, and the right fielder Carter Templeton all have their right hands up to try and block the sun that is setting to the left side of the field. As here is the 0-1 pitch. This one will be popped foul. That'll get out of play. And the count's now 0-2. Here to Evan Fuchs. But you can also see, if you know, watching again on YouTube at KCCR Sports, that when Porter Hunsley throws the baseball, he is in the sun, but pretty much right out of the hand, it goes to the shade. Here's a ground ball to Scheffelbein at short. He will charge on it. His throw to first is wide of the bag, and the runner will be safe at first, and Fuchs is on. A throwing error will be charged to Scheffelbein. Second error today by the Aids, second error this game by the Aids. And it brings up now Carter Pearson.
Carter Pearson.
And Coach Iverson looks like maybe he's going to go make the change. Looks like he's got a glove in his hand. And they make a pitching change that I would think signify that Porter Hunsley is someone that they're wanting to go to in the Dakota Classic. So they will make a pitching change, and we will step aside and tell you what that change is coming up here in just a moment. Back in a minute. You're listening to Post-State Baseball on KCCR, watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
People helping people. Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
As we welcome you back, it is Sun and Shine that is now on the mound for Pierre Post-State with a runner on at first and one away. Porter Hunsley goes to center. They move Aiden Johnson over to right, and Carter Templeton will come out of the ball game. So Sun and Shine will hit and Aiden make that in Carter Templeton's spot, so he'll be hitting 8th in the order, which will end up being 3rd this next inning. As it is going to be Carter Pearson to open things up for Sudden Sunshine, who makes his season debut on the mound. Here is the first pitch from Sunshine. Showing a bunt, dropping it down the third base line. Sunshine picks it up. His throw to first, and Eilers couldn't see it. Eilers had no idea where that ball was at. It was right in the sun, and a run's going to come in to score to make it a 2-0 game. We'll see how they score it, because that's a hard, and they're going to give a hit. I mean, it's a tough play one already to make, but also, I mean, Alec Eilers, you tell that he had no idea where that ball was thrown to, and it was a good throw from Sunshine, so you can't really give him an error. A run does come in to score. So it's now a 2-0 game here in the bottom of the third inning, and it brings up Drew Taylor to the plate. He'll swing the first pitch. That one, a leaping grab. Actually, he drops it. No, they will say it's on the exchange. So the catch is made. Taylor is out. And there is 2 down. The runner stays at second. They said it was on the exchange because the ball did drop, but it was Linda Kugel trying to get out of the glove quickly to try and throw the runner out at second. And Pearson. So there's now 2 away. And it brings up Joey Kralik to the plate, who was hit by a pitch in his first trip up. That one's over for a strike. That's only the third pitch by Sunshine, by the way. Haven't even got to Porter Hunsley yet to tell you everything that happened. Here's the 0-1 coming here from Sunshine to Joey Kralik. Ground ball over to third. Linda Kugel will field. It's going to be a low throw, and that's going to be dug out by Alec Eilers, and that could have been by design so Eilers could see the ball coming to him at first, and that will take care of the third inning. 1 run scores on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. We head to the top of the fourth. It's a 2-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back, the sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good, solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebind Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. CommTech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
We head to the top of the fourth inning. It is a 2-0 lead on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebind scoreboard for Bismarck over Pierre, as it brings up Alec Eilers, the first baseman, to the plate, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Does not play in that second inning, or in that third inning, excuse me, that made this a 2-0 game, as the first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. It goes down as a hit for Carter Pearson, but ends up being, there has to be an error, I think, to be at the end of it, because the ball got thrown away, even though the throw was good. Can't really blame Sunshine, can't really blame Alec Eilers because the sun's right in his eyes. Can't see where the ball is at all, as it counts 2-1 now here to Alec Eilers. But the run comes around to score on that play to make it a 2-0 game. As here's a line shot to center field. That will bloop in for a base hit. And Alec Eilers leads off with a single. 4th hit of the ball game now for the Eights. And the leadoff man is on to kick off the top of the 4th. And it'll bring up Hudson Schaefer to the plate, who doubled in his first at-bat. And then he was out on the double play. Sunshine is on deck. And then it'll go to Aiden Johnson after that. Here's the first pitch to Schaefer. That is outside for ball 1. So Porter Hunsley officially 2 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, none of them earned, 2 walks and 1 strikeout. And of course, the most important part of all of that, I didn't write down his pitch total. Here's a bunt attempt that is foul at the plate by Schaefer, and the count's now 1-1. Hunsley ends up with 41 pitches, so again, he'll be available to throw on to Saturday or Sunday he'd be available. With a 1-1 count, here to Hudson Schaefer, showing bunt again. And he'll bunt that one foul down the third baseline, and the count is now 1-2, and most likely not bunting the rest of the way here. So as Alec Eilers goes back to first, Hudson Schaefer digs back in. Easton Monson delivers. That will miss for a ball, and the count's 2-2. Jacoby Grimm wanted that to be strike 3. Monson will come set from the stretch. Here's the 2-2. That was fouled at the plate off of Schaefer, and it'll stay alive. Another 2-2 pitch upcoming. And here soon, the first baseman's probably got the toughest challenge because, one, you have so many different baseballs in different angles coming at you on different ground balls, but it's soon that will get a little bit of a break with the sun completely going down. I know, here still got another 39 minutes before sunset time. Eventually you can get behind something or low enough that it doesn't affect the first baseman at all. But even the guys at first base, you got to be careful getting your lead. 3-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, and Schaefer is down on strikes for the first out. And it brings up now Sutton Sonnenschein to the plate. Carter Templeton was 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and obviously just how with Sonnenschein coming into the game and no DH, they have to find a spot somewhere for him, and Hunsley's going to stay in the game at center field. So Templeton comes out as that first pitch is outside for ball 1 to Sonnenschein. In the number 3 spot, he went 1 for 4 in game 1, along with a sac fly RBI. Pickoff attempts, diving back in safely as Eilers. He was a little stutter step over at first base. As Monson comes set, here's the 1-0 pitch to Sonnenschein. That'll be missing low, and the count's now 2-0. Sonnenschein, then Aiden Johnson, and then back to Carter Schuffelbein. Pickoff attempt again, diving back in safely over at first is Alec Eilers. You're listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront broadcasting station. I'm with Thielen back in the studios. John Winkler with you on this Wednesday night. 2-0 pitch. Sonnenschein grounds it through the right side for a base hit. Eilers will round second. He's on his way to third. The throw coming to third and is going to 2-hop on its way, and Eilers is thrown out, trying to stretch that base hit from first to third. And there's now 2 down here in the top of the 4th inning. And a good throw for the right fielder, Shaner. 2-hopper to the third baseman, Fuchs, who was right on the money. And 2 away, and it's a base hit for Sonnenschein to bring up now Aiden Johnson. So 2 down, runner stays at first base. Number 9 man in the batting order. Johnson popped out to the second baseman, or make that line out of the second baseman. Finish out that inning with the double play, as that one will be fouled back for strike 1. 2 hits in the inning now for the Eights. Unfortunately, though, that's still only leaves that runner on at first. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Johnson. That one will be flown towards right field, but the right fielder, Shaner, is right there to make the catch and end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Still 2-0 lead here for Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the fourth, and the Eights are down 2-0, 7-8-9 here for Bismarck. Nathan Heil, Jacoby Grimm, and Tate Shaner. He might reach his base, so it'll go to Jack Pelham, the top of the order for Bismarck. So sun and shine works from the windup. First pitch is over for strike one. So he'll work into his second inning, 2/3 of an inning so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll miss low, and the count's now 1-1. 1 run in the first, 1 in the third. It was off of an error from the bat of Fuchs, and then Pearson, that with the benefit of the sun, helps to get that other run home. So no RBIs yet for Bismarck in this baseball game. 1-2 pitch will miss outside, and the count's now 2-2. Heil 0 for 1, struck out looking to finish out that make that the bottom of the first. 2-2. That one will miss low, and the count's 3-2. So I mentioned Sun and Shine too, that maybe he had the game off. Well, he was not in the starting lineup because he was going to be the first man in relief. 3-2 pitch. That is popped up behind the second base bag into the outfield, and Carter Shufflebein, the shortstop, will come away with it, and the leadoff man gone here in the bottom of the fourth. And it brings up Jacoby Grimm. Grimm walked and then was retired in the 4-6-3 double play. I guess his spot was, because Merkel ran for Grimm. As the first pitch will be over at the knees for a strike, and the count's 0-1 here to the Bismarck catcher. The 2-0 lead for Bismarck here in the bottom of the fourth. 0-1, same spot, now 0-2. Sunshine looking for a quick strikeout here of Grimm. 0-2 pitch to him. That will miss low. Counts now 1-2. No runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors for the Eights. Here's a ground ball to the hole. The shortstop, Shufflebein, will field, and he's got no play. Turf kind of caught the toe a little bit, forced him a little bit off balance. It's an infield single here for Grimm. And it's now a runner on at first here with 1 out. And it brings up now Tate Shaner to the plate. Jordan Merkel will go run for Jacoby Grimm. 3 hits all in the infield right now for Bismarck. The bunt single, the leadoff single in the infield, and then that infield single. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1 to Tate Shaner. Here's the make that the 1-0 pitch. That's over for a strike. The count's now 1-1. Shaner 0 for 1, flew out to center field in his first at-bat. Here's the 1-1 now to Shaner. Ground ball in the hole on the left side that's missed by Lindekugel, but still fielded by Shufflebein, and his throw to first is not going to be in time. And it's the 4th infield single of this ball game for Bismarck. And it's first and second, back for Jack Pelham. So first and second, 2 infield singles on the left side of the infield. And it's now Pelham to the plate, who grounded into a 4-6-3 double play and an infield single as well. First pitch is over for strike 1. Again, no runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors for the Eights. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error for Bismarck. Here in this bottom of the 4th inning, here's the 0-1 pitch from Sun and Shine. That's over for a strike, and the count's now 0-2. Sun and Shine, 0-2 count, comes set from the stretch. Here is the 0-2. This one will be popped up. That'll be an infield fly rule as Hudson Stosher will call for it. He'll make the catch. And there's now 2 down. And it brings up Tanner Gross-Close. So Gross-Close, who's 0 for 2, the ground out of the second baseman Stosher, then a fly out to center. Trying to extend this lead here for Bismarck. As the lefty digs in against the right-handed throwing Sun and Shine. First pitch will miss, and that will get to the backstop as well. Wild pitch that makes it second and third with 2 away, and now a base hit makes this a 4-0 lead. Well, I say base hit, but again, Bismarck's got 4 base hits, and none of them left the infield yet. So a base hit makes it 3-0 for sure. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a 4-0 lead. That one's outside. The count's now 2-0. Sun and Shine down the count 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Gross-Close. Ground ball to Shufflebine at short. His throw to first will be in time and will get out of the inning unscathed again here for the Eights. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the 5th, halfway home in Game 2. It's a 2-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684. When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at EnvirotechWaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
As we head to the top of the 5th, it is a 2-0 lead for Bismarck over Pierre. American Family Insurance, Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. Top of the order, Carter Shufflebine will lead things off. Hudson Stosher, then Trip Linda Kugel. He might reach his base, so to go to Will Eilers. So far, the first 4 guys have reached base 6 of 8 times in their 2 trips to the plate. Shufflebine drew a walk in his second trip after he was a ground-out victim to open up the ball game. Easton Monson working into his 5th inning of work. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. There's a high fly ball to left field. Going back, still going back as a left fielder, and he is not able to make the catch, and Shufflebine will end up at second. Sliding was the left fielder Taylor, unable to make the catch. And we'll see if that is ruled a double or an error. But Shufflebine is on to kick off the top of the 5th inning. They will rule it a double. And another extra base hit for the Eights here tonight. And it brings up Hudson Stosher to the plate. And you go back to this past Monday, Shufflebine nearly hit a tying home run in the bottom of the 7th. Here's a ground ball that will not move Shufflebine over to third. And the play made by the pitcher And Monson will underhand flip it to the first base. And there's now one down. Kralik will stand over first, and Shufflebein kind of get caught in between trying to figure out if he wanted to go to third or not. But it turns into a 1-3 ground down. There's now one down. And Linda Kugel, who is 1 for 1 with a double and a walk, is back at the plate. First pitch swinging. Line shot that'll get out into the gap in right center field and go all the way out to the wall. It's an RBI for Linda Kugel. He's on his way to second. He'll round second on his way to third. The throw will come in. He will slide it. He's got himself an RBI triple. Third extra base hit today for Linda Kugel, his first triple. And it is a 2-1 ball game. And Shufflebein pretty much walked in from where he was at. And the tying run is also now just 90 feet away as Will Eilers will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2, reaching on an error and a fielder's choice. Back-to-back, well, not necessarily back-to-back, but the second extra base hit of the inning for the Eights. Here is the first pitch to Will Eilers. He'll foul that one off of his foot for strike one. So now Eilers has a chance to tie this game up with after the RBI triple by Linda Kugel, who picked up RBI 1 in game 1, now RBI 2 of the season here in game 2. That one will bounce in, blocked up by the catcher and Grimm, and the count's 1-1. 2-1 here at the top of the fifth. 2-1 pitch, or make that 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. That is a sliding stop by the third baseman. Great play. But the throw will get past the first baseman. And then Will Eilers will make his way to second. The game is going to be tied. And it is a 2-2 score. The throwing arrow will be charged to Fuchs, the third baseman. And we are all squared here at 2. And it will be also Eilers on at second. And so it brings up Porter Hunsley to the plate with the 2-2 tie. He's got a chance to give the Eights the lead. Bridger Babcock is going to go run for Eilers at second. And so now Hunsley off the hook with his 2 unearned runs. He's off the hook now and can give Sonnenschein, who is not necessarily the pitcher record, but now on potentially the pitcher record, he can give him the lead as the mound visit happens here at the Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck. And that one, it was a great sliding stop by Fuchs, but his throw was low and it skipped to Kralik and he was unable to scoop it out. But the sun has gone away from the right side of the infield, and there's like just one little swash of sun that really, going through the outfield is not going to be an effect to any fielder. Here's the first pitch to Porter Hunsley. Tries to drop down a bunt, like a right-handed drag bunt. He was trying to take off before, or as the bunt was being laid down, but he missed it for strike one. Go-ahead run is now at second. Here for the Eights with a 2-2 tie in the top of the fifth inning. 0-1 pitch. That one will miss low, and the count's 1-1. Looks like to be some activity starting out in the left field bullpen for Bismarck, I believe. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll miss low, and the count's 2-1. Porter Hunsley is 0 for 2. Lined out to first, popped out in front of home plate to the catcher. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Monson. This will be popped up behind home plate, foul territory, and it will be caught by the catcher in Grimm, and there's now 2 down here in the top of the fifth. And it brings up Alec Eilers, who is 1 for 2. He singled back at the top of the fourth inning. So Alec Eilers has a chance to score Bridger Babcock after Will Eilers got on base, and Babcock courtesy running for Will. Here's the first pitch to Alec. Swing and a miss for strike one. He was thrown out, was Alec Eilers, trying to go from first to third on the base hit by Sutton Sunshine. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a ground ball that is foul on the third base line. And the count is quickly 0-2 here to Alec Eilers. RBI triple for Linda Kugel. And Will Eilers reaching on the air that scored Linda Kugel to make it a 2-2 tie. And his spot is out at second base with Babcock running for him. And that pitch is upstairs on the 0-2 to Alec Eilers to make it a 1-2 count. Babcock leading away from second. Here's Monson delivering the 1-2. Taken for strike three, and that will take care of the top of the fifth inning. But 2 runs do score on 2 hits in the inning, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the fifth, all squared at 2 between Pierre and Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Senex. Feel up fast, grab ice-cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senex. Fueled by community, driven by you. It is the bottom of the fifth. 2-2 is our score on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shuffleby scoreboard. 3, 4, and 5 for Bismarck. Evan Fuchs, Carter Pearson, and Drew Taylor. Anyway, reaches base. Joey Kralik will come to the plate. Here's the first pitch. First pitch swinging. Line shot towards left field. Diving is Porter Hunsley to make the catch. Robbing extra bases from Evan Fuchs. And what a grab by Hunsley to start the bottom of the fifth inning. Full stretched out, diving to his right. The left-handed throwing Porter Hunsley makes a fantastic catch in left center field to open up the bottom of the fifth inning. And it brings up Carter Pearson. He'll swing at the first pitch. That one not going to be able to be dived for and caught by Porter Hunsley. That would have been an incredible play by Hunsley. That turns into a base hit. And Pearson now 2 for 2 in the ball game. And it's now Drew Taylor to the plate. So 2 pitches, an out and a base hit. Maybe Taylor will swing at this first pitch and hit a Taylor-made double play. Get out of the inning. Here's the first pitch. Nope, that will not be swinging at that one. That one's upstairs for ball 1. It's a rarity that you still possibly get that 3-pitch inning with even a runner on base. Usually when you get 2 pitches and 2 outs, coach will tell you to take one, but after 2 pitches and a base hit, you may think about going up there and swinging right away a little bit more, and if you do ground into a double play. 2-0 is the count, though, to Drew Taylor, who is 0 for 2, reaching on a fielder's choice, and then also lining out to third. He'll ground that one foul to the third base dugout, and the count goes to now 2-1. Sun and Shine in relief of Porter Hunsley is now a tie ball game. 2 runs in that top of the fifth inning for the Eights. Here's a 2-1 from Sun and Shine. Curveball that will drop in for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. That is a 12-6 curveball. That's a big clock to go from 12 to 6. 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 2 down as Taylor is a strikeout victim. The first strikeout, second strikeout of the ball game for Pierre. First one for Sun and Shine. And there's now 2 down to bring up Joey Kralik. The Bismarck first baseman hit by a pitch in his first trip, and then he ground out to the third baseman. First pitch misses for ball 1. Here is the 1-0 from Sun and Shine to Kralik. That'll miss low, and the count's now 2-0. Getting hit by a pitch, then a ground out to the third baseman in his 2 trips to the plate. 2-0 count with 2 outs and a runner on at first here in the bottom of the 5th inning of a 2-2 tie. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-1. The Eights will have 7, 8, and 9 to start the top of the 6th inning. Potentially looking to score just 1 run and take a lead. Here's a 2-1. That one is off the hands. A ground ball to Sun and Shine. He will field. His throw to first will end the inning. And the Eights and Bismarck are tied at 2 at the end of 5. We head to the top of the 6th, 2-2. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
And we have a new man on the mound to start the top of the 6th inning, as it is going to be Jack Pelham to take over on the mound, as he will replace Easton Monson. And Pelham is now at the mound, which means Fuchs will go over to short. Pearson will go from second to third, and Jackson Herman will come into the ball game. And that means Nathan Heil now is out of the game, as Herman will hit in place of Nathan Heil. So that is your changes. With Pellman on the mound, Fuchs at short, Pearson at third, and Jackson Herman into the game and hitting for Nathan Heil. As it will be 7, 8, 9, Hudson Schaefer, Sun and Shine, Aiden Johnson. And I repeated that mostly just to help out Dustin Hunsley, who is trying to maybe do game changer with the help of the broadcast here. So it is Hudson Schaefer, who is 1 for 2. That will miss low for ball 1. Here to kick off the top of the 6th inning, we'll give you the full stats here for Easton Monson as well, as that one will be outside and the count's 2-0. So Monson threw 82 pitches in 5 innings of work. He gave up 7 hits, 2 runs, only 1 of them earned. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. So now it's Jack Pelham. 2-1 pitch. That one hits the bottom of the zone. That counts 2-2 now here to Hudson Schaefer. Looking for his second hit in this ball game. Pelham delivers the 2-2. That one's fouled off of Schaefer, and it will be still a 2-2 count. Pelham has thrown an inning and 2/3 in relief so far, an 0-1 record, 3 hits, 2 runs. No walks, a strikeout. in the ERA at 8.4 and a WHIP at 1.8. Batting average against at 375. But again, with unless you've thrown 10+ innings, you may not even have a bad outing, but it still looks like your ERA and everything else is super inflated. But it quickly goes down with a couple of zeros on the board. 2-2 pitch to Hudson Schaefer, taken for strike 3. Second time that Schaefer is down on strikes. One down here in the top of the 6th, and it brings up Sunshine to the plate. Sunshine is 1 for 1. He's singled to the right side. And then it was Alec Eilers that was thrown out trying to stretch that from first to third. That'll miss low and inside for ball 1. 2-2 here at the top of the 6th. 1-0 pitch, ground ball to the shortstop. High chopper to Fuchs. His throw to first is in time. 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. And it brings up now Aiden Johnson, who is 0 for 2. He lined out to second, flew out to right in his 2 trips to the plate. Lights are on here at Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck as we close in on sunset time. A little under 10 minutes to go before we hit sunset. First pitch is over for strike 1 to Aiden Johnson. It'll be 7-8-9 as well for Bismarck in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one will miss, and the count's now 1-1. Johnson looking to be a 2-out base runner, get back to the top of the order. 1-1 is missing outside, and the count's now 2-1. Right-hander delivers the 2-1 pitch. That'll miss low, and the count's 3-1. An opportunity, good hitters count here for Aiden Johnson. 3-1 pitch to him. That one will be at the bottom of the zone for a strike, not in the spot that he was looking for to swing, and the count's now 3-2. Payoff pitch here from Pelham to Johnson. Misses for ball 4, and it will be a 2-out base runner. And we will get back to the top of the order here in this top of the 6th inning, and Carter Shuffleby has got a chance to drive it somewhere. Johnson's got a lot of speed over at first, and with contacts, off with contacts. Shuffleby can drive it somewhere and give the A's the lead. Here's the first pitch from Pelham. That will miss low. That's a big block there by Grimm behind the plate. Smothered it, keeping Johnson over at first, keeping him out of scoring position. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Pelham to Shuffleby. That'll miss inside. The count's now 2-0. Shuffleby so far 1 for 2. Ground out in the first, walk in the third, and then doubled in the 5th and came around to score on the Lyndon Kugel triple. That'll miss outside. The count's now going to be 3-0 to Shuffleby. Hudson Stosher, who has got 3 hits today with 2 triples, waiting on deck. He's 1 for 3 in this ball game. 3-0 pitch. Over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. Three-1 pitch from Pelham to Shuffleby. Has a couple of checks of the runner. 3-1 will miss inside, and it's now first and second with 2 outs, back-to-back walks. And here comes Hudson Stosher to the plate.
Plate number 11, Hudson Stosher.
Outside of the ground outs, back to the pitcher. Stosher is really seeing the ball well, or putting good piece of bat on the ball. Even when he lined out to center, that first pitch will miss for ball 1. A lot of confidence to the plate right now for Hudson Stosher. A base hit could give the A's the lead. Probably would give the A's the lead as long as it gets through the infield. Here's the 1-0. That'll be at the outside corner for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. Went from it too quickly down with a strikeout looking of Schaefer and a ground out of Sonnenschein to back-to-back walks to make this very more interesting top of the 6th inning. Here's a ground ball that'll be up the middle, fielded though by the shortstop and Fuchs. His throw to first will be in time, and that will retire Stoscher and end the top of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We have the bottom of the 6th, and it's still 2-2 between Pierre and Bismarck. Back in a minute on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the 6th, and it is a 2-2 tie on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebein scoreboard. Jackson Herman will lead things off. Here's the first pitch. That will bounce in for ball 1.
To the plate, number 25, Jackson Herman.
So Herman gets his first chance to swing the bat here in game 2, coming in a defensive replacement when Pelham took the mound in the top of the 6th inning. That pitch will miss outside, and the count's 2-0 here to Herman. He went 1 for 4 with an RBI in game 1. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This will be popped up into right field, shallow right field. Coming on is the right fielder Johnson, and he overruns it. And it will drop in, and the leadoff man is on at second. It is an error charge to Aiden Johnson, who overran the ball. The 4th error by the Eights in this ball game. And so now the go-ahead run, a potential winning run, is in scoring position for Jacoby Grimm. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the first pitch. Grimm will show bunt, drops it down the third base line. It will roll foul. That was a perfectly placed bunt, except it rolling foul for Grimm. And the count is 0-1. Grimm 1 for 2, or make that 1 for 1. He walked in the second, then he also singled in the 4th. But his spot left stranded in that 4th inning. He was also, his spot retired with Merkel running for him in both the 2nd and 4th inning. Part of the 4-6-3 double play that ended that inning back in the 2nd. Showing bunt again, pulling it back and taking it just a bit high, and it counts now 1-1. And Coach Iverson, maybe Coach Life, asking from the dugout where that one missed. Home plate umpire says it missed high. Here's the 1-1, again showing bunt, dropping it down the third base line, and it will be an infield single. Perfectly placed bunt a second time. This time it does stay fair. And it's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out, and a big threat here for Bismarck to take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And it brings up Tate Shaner, who is 1 for 2. Infield's going to come in all the way around. You can't trade the double play for a run right now, but you also have to play enough back to go cover the base if the runner in Merkel tries to steal. Here's the first pitch, a safety squeeze that pulled back for ball 1. They tried the safety squeeze back in the earlier part of the game. Did not work. Runner takes off. The throw will go to second, and Scheffelbein was too far in front of the bag. And so the count's now 2-0. Who stole second, and it turns into now second and third, and maybe not so much the safety squeeze that they're looking to have. And in turn, they were maybe looking to just get that runner to second. This will get to the backstop, though, and that will score a run on a wild pitch, and it is a 3-2 lead for Bismarck. So the wild pitch brings in the go-ahead run with nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Runner it moves over to third as well. And a 3-0 count here to Tate Shaner. Infield has to stay in again. Showing bunt, that one will hit the umpire, and now it will end up scoring another run to make it now a 4-2 lead. And Shaner is at first on the walk. Ends up hitting the umpire. It was missed by Eilers. And so now it's 4-2. And Jack Pelham back to the top of the order. And so now it's runner on at first, nobody out, a 4-2 lead for Bismarck. Pickoff attempt and diving back in safely over at first is Shaner. So now the eights in the top of the seventh with 3, 4, and 5 have to score at least 2 runs, but they still have to get through this inning, limiting the run total. That first pitch will miss low for ball 1. Pelham is 1 for 3. Single in the first, grounded to a double play, and then also popped out to the second baseman. And Stosher, that one will miss low, and the count's now 2-0. First 3 guys to reach base with an error. Infield single with the bunt single, and then a walk. And that one will miss to make it now a 3-0 count. That's over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. Good hitters count here for the leadoff man, Jack Pelham. 3-1 pitch. That'll miss for ball 4, and it's now first and second. And it brings up now Tanner Grosclose to the plate. Grosclose 0 for 3 so far, 2 ground outs and a fly outs. A 4-2 lead here for the Bismarck Governors in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 wild pitches have scored, or 1 wild pitch and 1 pass ball have scored the 2 runs. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Sudden Sunshine trying to find it here in this bottom of the 6th inning. Got to keep this a 2-run game now to give yourself the best shot. That one's fouled back to the screen. Eves the count of the ball and a strike. And also for the fact that, trying to keep the pitch count low enough, not burning another pitcher, so you can't have the most available going into the weekend. 1-1 pitch. That one a curveball that will miss low and inside. Makes the count at 2-1. And Linda Kugel, Will Eilers, and Porter Hunsley were the first 3 guys to come to the plates in the top of the 7th. That'll miss outside. And it's now a 3-1 count. On deck, Evan Fuchs, the number 3 man in the batting order. 3-1 pitch. This will be skied up left side. Linda Kugel. Does he have room to make the play? And then he comes back and he'll make the catch. He got to the fence and then went too far to his right, but came back to his left to make the catch for the second out. Make that the first out of the inning. And Evan Fuchs to the plate now. So 1 down, and now you're a ground ball from getting out of this inning. First pitch to Fuchs will miss outside for ball 1. He is 0 for 3, reaching on base with 2 different errors. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That will get to the backstop. And it's now second and third again, and that will take the double play opportunity out. And those 2 big runs standing there for Bismarck to try and not necessarily put the game out of reach, but it certainly does make a big difference to be up by 4 runs in the top of the 7th or up by just 2 runs in the top of the 7th. 2-0 pitch will miss outside, and the count's now 3-0. Sudden sun and shine working back from the windup. Carter Pearson is on deck. 3-0 pitch. That one will miss, and it's going to be a 4-pitch walk to load the bases now. And Coach Life will make a trip to the mound. And again, you're trying to maybe get through this inning with sun and shine, but you also, again, thinking about pitch count wise, as Carter Pearson is going to be the guy that's going to come to the plate, who's 2 for 2 and been on base all 3 times. But you think pitch count wise, how you want to handle this. 58 pitches for sun and shine right now, 41 from Porter Hunsley. And, depending on, obviously, if he has the 3 days rest, he'll still be available to pitch on Sunday. And then would be available to pitch on Monday if they would end up getting to that point. But again, overall, you're just trying to get through this inning here. You're trying to get yourself through this inning to get yourself the best possibility of making a comeback happen in the top of the 7th, being down 4-2 right now here in this bottom of the 6th inning. And it is Carter Pearson, this now third baseman at the plate. Again, 2 for 2, also drawing a walk. Been on base all 3 times. Here's the first pitch. That'll miss low, blocked up by Will Eilers behind the plates. And the count is 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one's over for a strike, and the count's 1-1. Again, once we're done, we'll try and get you out to New York for Game 4 of the NBA Finals, which had a blowout score at halftime. Doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be a blowout in the rest of the game. That one will miss low, and the count's 2-1. Closing in at the end of the third quarter, San Antonio, who nearly had a 30-point lead at halftime, now leads by 17. 2-1 pitch. That one is upstairs and high, outside, and the count's now 3-1. So a 3-1 pitch here to Carter Pearson with the bases loaded. It'll walk, and a run will come in to score. And it'll make it a 5-2 ball game. And now it's going to be Drew Taylor to the plate. An RBI for Carter Pearson, his second today, first in this game. And so Drew Taylor, the 8th man to come to the plate in this bottom of the 6th, will take high for ball 1. It's now a 5-2 lead for Bismarck. Here's the 1-0. This will be popped up. Long run, as it will stay fair. It's going to land just foul. The home plate umpire calls it foul. The first base umpire had turned around, and it looked like his right hand was going up to call foul as well, but that was very, very close and probably scored. I mean, it would have scored 2. Depending on how that thing bounced, it could have scored all 3 of those runs, but it is now just a 1-1 count. Drew Taylor, who's 0 for 3, waits on the 1-1 pitch from Sun and Shine. That one's at the top of the zone for a strike, and the count's now 1-2. Bases are loaded here with one out in the bottom of the sixth. A 5-2 lead for Bismarck. 3 runs in this inning. Here's the 1-2. Curveball that just stays upstairs. Taylor might have got the benefit of ducking before the ball got to the plate. Keep that above the strike zone, or at least looking like it's above the strike zone. 2-2. There's a fly ball towards right center field coming over. It will drop in for a base hit. 1 run will score. They'll hold the other runner up. The bases will remain loaded. It's a 6-2 lead now for Bismarck.
Bismarck Governor's base hit, RBI is
And it's now Joey Krolick to the plate.
number 23, Joey Krolick.
RBI single for Drew Taylor. He's now 1 for 4. Joey Krolick with a 4-run lead steps to the plate. Things can unravel here pretty quickly for the Eights. With the Govs already scoring 4. And still with the bases loaded, 9th man to come to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 1-0 to Krolick. Sharp ground ball that is fouled down the third base line. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. As Schaefer has to go pick up that foul ball that went into fair territory. 1-1 count here to Joey Krolick. Here is the 1-1. Curveball that will drop in for a strike, and the count's now 1-2. On deck is Jackson Herman, who got his first plate appearance in this inning of the ball game, and he'll have a chance to hit twice unless a double play is turned. 1-2 pitch. Curveball that does not break at all. Goes above the head of Krolick, and making the catch was Eilers. 2-2 pitch now here from Sunshine to Krolick. This will be popped up. That'll get out of play behind home plate. And it will land on the press box again. And another 2-2 pitch upcoming. Sunshine peering in, and time now called by Krolick. I think maybe Sunshine couldn't see the fingers from Will Eilers to tell exactly what sign he was wanting to get, and forced Krolick to call time. 2-2 pitch. That was a line shot that is down the third base line, and that is a fair ball that will score 2. As it was cut off by Schaefer, the throw will come in. It's a 2 RBI double for Joey Krolick, and it's now an 8-2 lead. And it will bring up now Jackson Herman. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the Eights before that final couple outs could come in for Sunshine. And so we will tell you what the change will be back in a minute. You're listening to Post-State Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at envirotechwaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop. Shane's Pharmacy, proud to support our local high school athletes.
So it'll be Aiden Johnson now on the mound. And Johnson will take over for Sunshine. They'll switch spots in the outfield and on the mound. Be the only change for the Eights. And Aiden Johnson with one out here in the bottom of the sixth with a 8-2 lead now for Bismarck. They've scored 6 runs in this inning. With runners at second and third, Jackson Herman, who led off the inning with an error, he will be the leadoff, or he'll be the first man to greet Johnson. So all 9 guys face sun and shine this inning, and now Johnson will come back to the plate, so make that Herman will come back to the plate to face Johnson. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning, this will be the season debut on the mound for Aiden Johnson and varsity debut on the mound for Aiden Johnson, who did not pitch during the high school season. And trying to get the final 2 outs, try and keep this a 6-run deficit, and then give the A's a shot in the top of the 7th to try and match what the Bismarck Govs did here in the 6th inning. It was 2 runs in that 5th inning, which was started by the RBI triple from Linda Kugel, and then the error that Will Eilers was able to reach tied the game at 2. But then this inning started with an error, and then a base hit, walk, another walk, 4th walk of the inning, and then a RBI single and a 2 RBI double. Has scored 6 runs here in this bottom of the 6th inning. So you can't close the book on sun and shine yet, but he does go 3 innings, giving up 7 hits, 4 walks, and a strikeout. Right now he's charged 6 runs, 5 of those have been earned. And it's now going to be here for Jackson Herman. Again, reaching on an error in his first trip to the plate in this inning to lead off the inning. Infield will come in all the way around. And the first pitch, maybe a little bit of a slip there from Aiden Johnson. And the pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll be at the top of the zone for a strike. And the count's now 1-1. Also, Bismarck can't score 4 more runs. If they do, the Eights won't have a chance. Here is a ground ball that Johnson will bobble as it got back to him, and everybody will be safe, and it's now a 9-2 lead. And it'll be an air charge to Aiden Johnson, who was looking to go home with it, had plenty of time to get home, but fell out of his glove. And so now it's a 9-2 lead. And Jacoby Grimm, who is 2 for 2 with a walk, will come to the plate. So sun and shine responsible for the guy on third now only, as that one is over for a strike. 7 runs given up by sun and shine, 5 earned, but there's still that other man out at third base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's a line shot that's going to be through the left side for a base hit to make it a 10-2 ball game. And all of a sudden, that game-winning run is now on at first. An 8-run inning here for Bismarck. And the wheels have fallen off for the Eights in this 6th inning. So officially closing the book on sun and shine. 3 innings, 7 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 4 walks, and a strikeout on 74 pitches. As that one will miss for ball 1 to Tate Shaner. An 8-run lead, 8-run inning for Bismarck. There's a fly ball towards right center field. That one diving and unable to make the catch, and that will pretty much do it for the ball game. Both runs will come in to score. It's going to be a 10-run inning for Bismarck. It's a 2 RBI triple, and that will take care of the ball game. A 12-2 win for Bismarck in game number 2, scoring 10 runs in this bottom of the 6th inning. And they will split the doubleheader with the Eights. 12-2 is our final score in Game 2. We'll come back and wrap it up here in 2 minutes. You're listening to Post-State Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stulkin Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stulkin Peterson, LLP, 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
Has life left a dent in your ride? Or maybe you're dreaming of a fresh start for your Classic. At Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, we bring vehicles back to life. Located right here in Fort Pierre with over 25 years experience, we specialize in expert auto body repair, from minor dings to major collision work. Got a boat or RV with fiberglass damage? We handle that too. And for projects needing a complete refresh, our professional sandblasting service preps anything ready for a perfect finish. For quality work you can trust, Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, 605-280-4451, 310 West Highway 1434 in Fort Pierre.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
What is the final score here in the game 2 as the Bismarck Governors pick up a 12-2 win over the Eights with a 10-run bottom of the 6th inning. They scored 10 runs on 5 hits with 2 errors in the inning as the Eights unable to get those 2 outs. Started with an error. They end up with 2 errors in the inning to the Eights in that bottom of the 6th. Along with also that 1 out being recorded over at third. But the Eights unable to get through that 6th to try and give them a shot in the 7th. They got the game tied in the top of the 5th with a 2-run 5th inning, a RBI triple from Linda Kugel, who ended up with 2 extra base hits three extra base hits with the 2 doubles and a triple in the 2 games. Carter Scheffelbein scored that first run, then a error that helped score Linda Kugel to make it a 2-2 game through 5. But then the Eights failed to cash in with runners on at first and second and 2 outs in the top of the 6th. So then the 10-run 6th inning turned into being the finishing touches for Bismarck in the ball game. Porter Hunsley goes 2 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, no earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. It was 3 innings pitched for Sunshine, 7 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 4 walks and a strikeout. Aiden Johnson did not record an out with the 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, no walks, no strikeouts. So Sunshine picks up the loss. The winning pitcher is Jack Pelham with an inning pitch in relief with 2 walks and a strikeout, did not give up a run. Easton Monson gave up 7 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned over 5 innings with 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. As again, the Eights, it was 2 runs, 7 hits, 5 errors, 8 men left on base for Pierre, 12 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, 7 men left on base for Bismarck. Time of the ball game was an hour and 50 minutes of our second game for the doubleheader. So that will wrap things up for us. We'll be on the air at 2:15 on Friday for a 2:30 first pitch of the Dakota Classic, and then it'll be 9:30 Saturday, 7:30 Saturday nights, and then a 12 o'clock first pitch on Sunday. All those games on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports, but we'll keep talking about those as the game goes along, or as the weekend goes along. But that'll be our next broadcast. Pierre and Yankton coming up at 2:15 on Friday afternoon with a 2:30 first pitch here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports, coming from the Sanford Sports Complex in Sioux Falls. You are listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront Broadcasting station, as we'll send you out to New York and for the Knicks and San Antonio Spurs, Game 4 of the NBA Finals. I want to say thanks to Emma Thielen back at the station. John Wickler here saying so long. It was a doubleheader split, a 8-5 win for Pierre in Game 1, a 12-2 win for Bismarck in Game 2, as we say goodnight from Bismarck.
You've been listening to Pierre Baseball on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Pierre Baseball is brought to you by Kathy Sunshine Properties, Kruger Contracting, Bank West, Overhead Door, Stalkin Peterson LLP, Shane's Pharmacy, Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, American Family Insurance Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, CHS River Plains, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, Ferding Electric, Pierre Closets, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, and AGE. Pierre Baseball is also brought to you by Edward Jones Financial, Gales Gas, Lamb Motors, Xander Auto Parts, Comtech, First Dakota National Bank, Envirotech, Kruger Climate Systems, May Adam, Hunsley Auto Body, Oahe Federal Credit Union, Cone Egg, AirTech Heating and Cooling, Pierre Roofing and Gutters, Wagner Auto, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General Division of Consumer Protection, and Todd's Electric. Join us all season for more Pierre Baseball on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. This has been a special presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports, Central South Dakota's sports leader.